smile. I found it hard, was hard to find. Well, whatever, never mind. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. best, it makes me smile. I found it hard, was hard to find. Well, whatever, never mind. Hello, 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 hello.
What up, Bandidos? And we're live. It's Monday, April 3rd, and I'm streaming from the Pacific Northwest. And today we are going to be focusing on zombie loadout. So we are one day away from Z-Day, and I am pumped because that's my favorite global event of the season. Let's go.
Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to raw G, Lucy Beach, Mr. Freak. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Funk master flex love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the trick, same number, same hood. It's all good.
Watch this.
And if you don't know, now you know.
Bandidos, we're live. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this week, my favorite week of the season, and that's because we have the Reanimated event coming up, which is basically like a zombie mode. And one of my favorite reasons for running this particular global event is that all the buffs, for the most part, are to the player, and the NPCs don't really get any buffs. Really, I mean, they sort of do because of the zombie mode. So basically, when you kill them, if you don't kill them with the headshot, basically if you kill them with like a body shot, then they can reanimate or get back up. And so it's not much of a buff to the enemies. There's just more enemies to kill, which is great because you want to be running headshot builds, because when you get that headshot, then they won't reanimate. And then you basically start the game mode with extra juice in your gun for the most part. So basically you're gonna have a lot more headshot damage to begin with. Now that doesn't show up in your stats, okay? So it doesn't. You're just gonna come into the game more powerful with that event turned on. And then when you kill the enemy with the headshot, then this kind of like green cloud, looking like an oxidizer cloud, comes out of their head, and that heals you and gives you more weapon handling, and that it corrodes the enemies like an oxidizer does. So it hurts them, heals you. So it's a really cool event. Basically, you can play it any way you like. You can run and gun. You can hold down a single spot and snipe from there and clear out the whole control point. Either way, it's massive amounts of XP, and that's because you're going for the head, so you're getting the headshot XP, and then if you're chain killing, you're getting the headshot chain kill XP. And then usually we like to run builds, and that's what we're gonna be aiming for today, builds with directives. And so for me, like 4 or 5 directives depending on the build. So 4 or 5 directive builds will be what we're focusing on today. And the goal for today is to create the full loadout series for the entire week. And so the idea is that with these global events that are special like this, the ones that you really like and want to take advantage of, you want to go in prepared with your best builds, the ones that help you farm and have fun at the same time, okay? So what you don't want to do is go to Camp White Oak and sit there with your chem launcher. No. That's a waste of time. You don't want to go to Anderson Mission and sit there with your chem launcher. That's going to be a waste of time. It's number one, it's going to get you kicked from the game. So you don't want to do it for that reason. But number two is you want to play these events. Okay, you want, because they're fun. So you don't want to like skip the fun parts and then complain later that we don't have any content to play, given that global events are re-emerge in every season. So, you know, these aren't exactly new, but they're fun, you know, and one of the best parts is that you get red stars from these events, and it's not active right now, but this is the global event here that we're talking about, Reanimated, and it starts in 9 hours and 6 minutes. And so you get the red stars from these events that act like a currency, and when the event is active, you can come to this vendor, which isn't open right now, but you can buy caches from them. And those caches are like named item caches or season caches or even exotic caches, whatever you want. And that's how you access really the best loot in the game. Not lying. Oh, that's all I got, the best of the best stuff, really. Most of it's come from those named item caches, especially because actually a lot of the good stuff is I would say is locked behind the dark zone. You know, if you think about it, like the perfect adrenaline rush, the gift, the dark winter. I mean, just so much stuff locked back there. The Murakami knee pads, the death grips, but you don't have to go in there. But so you can also get them from these named item caches, and that's the fastest way to get the biggest bulk of caches. And so that's what I do. Now, I don't need much, but I'm probably gonna go for named item caches now. The last global event, we went for legacy caches, because that's how you farm System Corruption. System Corruption was a Dark Zone gear set, and the only way to get it outside of the Dark Zone are legacy caches. So, but I am looking for this particular backpack, so that's why I'm gonna be doing named item caches. I need that perfect bloodsucker backpack, which seems to evade me. It's a beast. It's a beast. Melissa, I appreciate you jumping in. Thanks for joining the club, Melissa. This Jay.
You can't be any geek off the street.
Welcome to the
Gotta be
Players
handy
Club.
with the steel, if you know what I mean.
So, this is kind of a glimpse at the build video that I just pumped out. So there is a new build that is pinned at the top of the chat. That's the one that launched this morning. That build is off the hook. I actually think it's, and you're looking at it right here, it's basically my favorite SMG build. I think I like it better than Hunter's Fury. I mean, look at that armor, 1.7, and you're running around with crazy amounts of armor and a tier 6 shield that's basically indestructible. Very hard for them to break this shield. Very, very hard. And your time to kill on this thing is lightning fast. Lightning. It's zippity zip, you know, and we're running an SMG with a tiny mag, 39 rounds, and you're zipping through content with this bad boy. I definitely recommend this one. Don't skip out on this one. If you like running and gunning, or even if you're new to running and gunning, this is a good one to get started with, because you get massive amounts of bonus armor to protect you. Lots of defense, and at the same time you got top tier, one of the fastest time to kills in the game, so which is also a level of survivability. So okay, without further ado, let's get into the subject at hand. Okay, so what I did is I went through and I deleted a few loadouts. I deleted about 5 or 6 loadouts, right? So what our goal is to create somewhere between like 5 or 6 builds, zombie day builds, so that we can go into zombie week knowing what we're gonna run ahead of the time. And so it doesn't mean we can't explore and experiment along the way, but it's just that at least we can start a session with a hot build that'll get us rolling or whatever. So we'll see. What up, Swanson? Welcome, man. Who else we got? We got Alter Ego. What's going on, brother? Matt, what up? Reaper, Sick Jim, Flying Indo, El Rukin. We got all the boys up in here. Brass Bat, what's up, Brass? Welcome back, Braylon. Action in the house too. All right. And Papa Smurf, what up, Smurfy? And Dancing Bear. All right, we really do got a full crowd here. Cool. Right on. So okay, let's start with weapons. Okay, so weapons, and so a lot of these will be based on weapons, right? So that's what I wanted for me, is like a variety of weapons. And so let me see, what do I got in my bag already? We'll go ahead and equip it. So the Mantis, let me take off this one here real quick, but that bad boy. So the Mantis is probably going to be one of the most important ones for the most of the player base, okay? And it's an exotic, of course, but the key to it is that it's got in plain sight and blah, 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 amplified damage, fun. Okay, but it's the bottom part where you get to reset the decoy. The decoy is the most important skill for a sniper. It really is. More important than anything else. More important than a drone, more important than a reviver hive, anything. And this gives you unlimited decoys. Really easy to get. And the decoy doesn't only save your butt, but allows you to clear content faster because the behavior changes in the NPCs when you throw it. They're like flies on shit to that decoy. So basically, they pop out of cover, they just stand there and shoot at it, or they start walking towards it in straight lines. What they're not doing is hiding. What they're not doing is cartwheels. What they're not doing is somersaults and weird zigzag movements. They're very controlled, right? It's like they really are like, you know, like almost in a trance, highly focused on your decoy, and this gives you unlimited of those. And so if you're new to sniping, or you're not really good at it, or if you're great at sniping, it doesn't matter. That decoy is going to be your best friend, and that's what makes the Mantis one of the best snipers in the game. Okay, and if you don't think this thing is powerful and legendary, think again. Okay, so there's not a lot of elites in legendary. And so this thing, you know, can one-shot elites out of the gate, but you don't need to. You can work your way up to those. There's usually only a couple per control point. So, and if you have to put out an extra shot or two per wave, who cares? But on this, but once you get chain killer rolling, elites aren't a problem, anyways. And then the Nemesis is not critical, but a fun one to use. So it's not critical for this. For Reanimated. And so the Mantis is going to be able, with Reanimated on, Mantis will be able to one-shot elites. So the Nemesis is going to be extremely overpowered for Reanimated. Okay, so because again, you're going to come in with all that extra damage. Now, even with the Mantis build, you'll be able to load up on armor. I mean, probably full armor cores on a Mantis build, or close to it, you know? And so, and that's because the enemies are it's gonna be really easy to headshot. As long as you shoot them in the head, they're gonna die very easy. And so that'll allow you to load up on skill tiers and armor cores or whatever. So that makes the Nemesis sort of kind of not useful to a degree. I mean, you can still use it, it's still kind of fun. But if the Mantis can one-shot elites with full armor cores, then obviously the Nemesis can too. And then the Nemesis isn't bringing any additional value to the build, right? Because you get what I'm throwing down? Does that make sense? So it's what I'm saying is like the Mantis is going to be strong enough to load up on armor and one-shot elite. So why do you need the extra damage from the Nemesis when it doesn't give you the decoy, unlimited decoy? Okay, it's not a bad gun. I'm just saying it's going to be extremely overpowered. The Dread Edict will absolutely be a good build for this, a good weapon for this event. You'll be chain killing and never reloading with the full stop talent, and you'll get extra bonus armor. And it's giving you 100% headshot damage, and it's giving you 40% weapon damage. I mean, yeah, you'll definitely be able to take that build that I created, the Dread Edict build, the one I called the King. We'll be able to take that same exact build, don't change anything, just load it up with armor, or armor and skill tiers so that you can toss your decoy out. So we're running directives, right? We're gonna be running directives. So, excuse me. So, the Mantis's auto refresh of the decoy thing or whatever, that bypasses the scavenge skill directive. That's right. So even if you break it, if it breaks down and you're supposed to go get scavenge skill, you know, components or whatever, then when you get that next headshot, it's going to override that. And so that's why, again, this weapon is best. Either way, none of these weapons use a lot of ammo, so Pistolero will be really easy. As long as you're going for headshot builds, Pistolero is not going to be a problem. It can be if you're not. It can be if you're running and gunning a lot, though. Keep that in mind. Tactical Super 90. We might play with this one. Covert SRS. Probably gonna play with this one. Hunting, and definitely the White Death. So the White Death will be one for sure. I'm probably gonna go no scope White Death. Put together one of those builds. And then 1886 for sure. A classic M1A. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm kind of waiting to see. I have a feeling that 17.2 is going to drop tomorrow. I don't know for sure, but I just kind of, I feel like they're going to try to push out 17.2 with the event. We'll see. But if 17.2 comes, then we're going to see a different Determined. And I think Determined is really still going to be usable. But we'll see, right? We just don't know. So it's a really good talent. I recommend definitely using it today. And I'll probably still be recommending it even after the change because I imagine they're just going to slow it down. But being able to miss a shot is pretty effective. And then the other weapon, there's a couple of others that I think will be really highlights for this event. They're usually our go-to, so none of these are probably a lot of surprises. But I'm going to be pulling in the boomstick, so we've never used this one, so we're definitely going to try that one. Culibre is possible, but we like the auto reload, so we usually don't run this one. So I'd rather run the other M870, and that's this one. So the M870 with pummel is very attractive for this event. Because you can chain kill with this thing, heal, get weapon handling because you're going to be standing in those green clouds, and then get your 40% weapon damage and get your auto reload. So we're going to pull that one in. KSG shotgun also works for this event. It's probably the best time to use the KSG shotgun is during this event, but it's not a must have. It's just an alternate to the M870 because it's got such a large mag. And even though it's a little bit weaker, not by much, only a couple 100,000, which is really not a lot, you get a lot more in the mag, and then the handling is improved for the event because you're standing in green clouds. So that's a really good alternate. I usually showcase it for this event. And so, but for pistols are big, okay? So the Liberty is definitely going to be on the list. Especially for those that don't have the Regulus, but otherwise the Regulus is king. Reaper Hawk knows. Regulus is king for the week, okay? There's nothing better than running a Regulus during this event. Sort of. So one of the things is you got to kill the enemies with a headshot, right? So the collateral, the enemies that die from the collateral damage from the explosion aren't headshot kills, so they can get back up. The deal is though, is that you create so much of that green shit that's corrosive to them, even if they do get back up, they usually die anyways because of the green stuff. But so there you go. So the Liberty is going to be the alternate to the Regulus. Both of these are really good. And then of course the regular D50, which we ran with Salvage last week, and I really like the Salvage talent. As an alternate to Determined, but of course Determined is nice, right? Very nice. So you can also run the pistols. Actually, this will be the first time that we're gonna try the Prophet, and I think the Prophet could be really cool. So in the past, I have used the regular Reviver, the police, and it's worked really well for this event. So I imagine the Prophet is gonna work amazingly also. And again, you don't need any additional damage on your weapon. I usually run, if you're wondering, I'm usually running preservation on my D50 and my revolvers, my magnums. So Determined is the alternate to that, but all three of them will work. Salvage, you can either go Salvage, Determined, Preservation, or even Close and Personal if you want the more damage. And then the backup boomstick will show up again for sure. If you haven't got this one, then be sure to farm it by getting those named item caches. I've done a couple of builds on these. This is a one-shot hand cannon, okay? So you can chain kill with this thing. Look at it. That's a sidearm. Why is it special? Because you can run this with the Bulwark shield, making you invulnerable to the enemies because that shield just cannot be broken. It's the strongest shield in the game. I mean, it's literally super strong. Super strong. Super strong. So, yeah, it's a beast. So definitely make sure you get this. And if you don't have the backup boomstick, then just go get out there and get a regular boomstick or whatever they call this thing. The backup boomstick just gives you that perfect shotgun damage there at the top, but you know, it's not that great of an advantage. So don't break your back getting this named version, which is actually a Dark Zone exclusive. So you're either in the DZ or you're pulling out named item caches to get this. Cool. So those are the weapons for the most part that we're gonna go through. Now for key gear that you're gonna need, probably to run the builds that we'll be putting together, probably the Memento backpack for sure. The Memento's probably gonna be overall king because for my gameplay style, I like to shoot and scoot a lot. I like to be on the move, not for all builds, but for a lot of them. And we've learned, thanks to Hotshot, we're now moving with our snipers better than ever. So yeah, you can run and gun with the Mantis now, and as long as you got enough handling, which I determined was about 38% handling on your build. 30% of which is coming from hot shots. because we have so much damage for the event, one of the events is going to be turned one of the builds is going to be turned to F up on weapon handling because we don't need the headshot damage. So I'm going to crank it up, guys. And it's just going to be like a headshot, rapid reload, run and gun, Mantis, sniper, infinite, decoy, beast. And of course, when you're doing that, you want the memento so you can grab those bonus armor and those weapon damage buffs and the skill efficiency and all that stuff. So anyways, memento, you're gonna want a full hotshot set for sure. So make sure you have all the pieces in the hotshot, even the chest piece, okay? Even the chest piece, we might be exploring there. These things can be crafted, so you don't have to farm. Keep that in mind, just make sure you got some good ones. Armor is gonna be a thing for this event, so look out for that. I will be loading up the builds with armor. That's probably opposite of what you would think, but remember, you are so powered up. If you let me tell you this, if you go out into this event with an all red sniper build, what a waste. What a waste. Okay, you can be seeing extremely large numbers, and then someone like, wait a second, do I really need 80, 100? I mean, my nemesis hits in 100 million solo over 100 million solo. Okay, do you need that kind of damage? Shit, you might as well load up the armor. You get my point? You might as well load up the armor. Might as well get rid of vigilance. Might as well get rid of your Sawyer knee pads. You understand? Because you're not going to need that damage. So armor will be a thing, so we'll be tailoring and customizing the builds. However, that being said, I like these builds to translate outside of the Reanimated event. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, for today, okay, this is how this is gonna go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna tailor the builds for standard heroic content with 4 or 5 directives, depending on the build. I'll tell you why it's 4 or 5. That's because it's depending on the skill. So some builds we're gonna go with riot foam. And if I don't want to mess with scavenge skills on the riot foam, then I'm going to turn that off. And in some of the builds, we might be running with the bulwark shield. And if I don't want the bulwark shield to go away, then I don't want scavenge skills, right? So that's usually the difference between the builds and whether we're going to run the full set of directives. Hunter's Fury will be a build set. Mostly the 4 pieces on like the gloves and the holster and all that stuff, but the chest and the backpack will most likely be running Headhunter for most of the week. Headhunter will be very popular. Of course, I did say the ninja bike if you didn't hear me. And then for the masks, key pieces, for exotics, maybe the Catharsis. Yeah, probably the Catharsis actually. Will be an alternate for like the pistol builds and shotgun builds that rely on shields. Otherwise, not super urgent. Chest pieces, you're gonna want your chain killers of all sorts, okay? So chain killers with red, chain killers with blue, and then you're gonna want Brazos chain killers, okay? Or technically Headhunter. Brazos Headhunter, Habsburg Headhunter, okay? So you wanna get all the Headhunter variations that make sense. And don't forget about your Bellstone version, like that. It's a Bellstone version. And then Uzina, of course, Araldi as well, okay? Araldi is actually a very important one. So don't skip out on the Araldi version too. Wherever mine is, I don't know. Somewhere around here. I have an Araldi one, I promise. Holsters, you're gonna want your Picaros holsters and your Dodge City. So unpack your Dodge City, bring that along. Not super critical. It's sort of, again, too much power for what we need. But Picaro's holsters will be key here. So make sure you have a Picaro's holster with headshot damage already on it so you can flip-flop the core. Otherwise, just make sure you have one with armor and headshot damage or weapon handling at the least, like that. All right. And for knees, ninja bikes will be fun to use. Of course, we already talked about gear sets: Hotshot, Hunter's Fury, Aces, and Tip of Spear. Those are going to be the most popular gear sets for this event. Let me say that again: Hotshots, Hunter's Fury, Aces, and Tip of Spear are going to be the most popular gear sets for this event. But we will be building some builds from scratch. 11 months. Look at you, Massey. Right on, man. Appreciate that. And then system corruption is also helpful in individual pieces. Emperor's Guard will be nice if you happen to have one with headshot damage. If not, then weapon handling, armor regen would be fine on that. But we will be doing that to help buff the decoy and get some armor regen and free up our skills, right? So imagine this, if you have a sniper build that doesn't rely on skills, then that's a lot more useful for your scavenge skills. In other words, a sniper build that has good regen, right? Okay. And then otherwise for knees, that's pretty much it. So I think that covers it. For specializations, we're gonna be all over the place, but for the most part, we will be using gunner, technician, and sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, technician, and gunner. And maybe for some of the shotgun builds, we can look at firewall. But again, I don't think we're gonna need the additional damage because we're gonna be pretty strong. So cool. Oh yeah, D&H. Good job, Action. Yes, yes, yes. The punch drunk mask. Thank you. Yeah, I probably don't have one. That's why I skipped it. Yeah, it might be over here. Yes, yes. Very, very, very important piece. Punch drunk. Where are you? There you go. It's actually pretty easy to get this. It's a named item. It's drops in the open world. And so that's basically as good as it gets. Weapon handling with headshot damage and then change your core there. So it's giving you the pistol damage, extra pistol damage, and of course that nice juicy headshot damage. So very good, very good. Yeah. And so a D&H chest piece, if you have that, is also good for pistol builds like this. Okay, so this is a D&H Headhunter. The reason why it's also good is because if you're running a Hunter's Fury build with your pistol, you can't run the Punch Drunk Mask, but you still want to power up your pistol. And so this is a way to do it, is by getting your D&H chest. Peace. Hey, look at my my baby doll chest piece. It's black. You see that? That's cool. Now it's not. Who was making it black? That one? Huh. Anyways, that looked cool. So let's start putting together our first build. Let's look at, we'll start by equipping this Mantis build that I created sort of a while back, and I actually created it for the Reanimated event. Here it is. And I have saved it this whole time because it's that good. So this is actually a previous season version of a build. And so it works in and out of the event. Some of these pieces might have accidentally been changed, so I have to review it. But it's running the goal of this one is duration. Okay, so we're really pumping into duration. And the cool thing about it is the memento does most of the work there because it's gonna give you that 30% skill efficiency. And then we got 2 extra skill tiers, 3 in total. So we're gonna get 15% skill efficiency when we pick up a trophy. Pretty cool, right? So what I think we could do to improve this, well, let me, before I go on to that, the other thing about it is it's armor regen. So we're gonna have 3% armor regen from the backpack, another 1% from Bellstone, another 1% from the Murakamis. That's 5% regen. And so that means we don't have to run a healer skill. So this is a, what are we running here? It is a fixer, but it's not supposed to be. I normally run this, which, you know, I'm not a big fan of the spotter drone, but that helps counter one of the directives. You can see where the enemies are. But, you know, it's kind of annoying to run that thing, right? And so if we had determined, that's probably where I'd go. But one of the alternates to this build is to actually turn that into future. And then you can crank up the threat level on your decoy. Sebastian, determined changes are coming with this patch. Forgotten, I appreciate your subscribe with your Prime, man. Let's rock on. Thanks for supporting. For 2 months, too. Right on, man. Yeah, so they are changing it. The question is, when is 17.2? The fix is ready. We don't know what the fix is, but it's ready. I just checked yesterday. I just checked actually right before the stream. And so they're going to determine. We don't know what the fix is, and we don't know when they're going to drop 17.2. I have a hunch it's going to be tomorrow. So Right on, Hotel Charlie. It's a good time to get back. That's what we're preparing for. We're preparing for the big day. So if you guys are just joining us, we are going to be creating 5 or 6 loadouts throughout this stream so that we can be ready to go on day 1, day Z1, I guess. Z day 1? Z day 1? Z day 1. Yeah, that's what we'll say. Z day 1. Z day 1, zombie day 1. Which is Reanimated event, one of the best events. And so again, if you want the best gear into Division 2, you want to play this event. Okay, starts tomorrow. So basically the idea of this build is really to, I should switch these weapons. It's really to use the Mantis, get your, it's a full-time Mantis build originally is how it's built. But I think what we started tinkering with is pivoting to the White Death once your decoy is out there. And then by doing that, you can run something like Determined or Future Perfect. And by doing Future Perfect, you can put that decoy and your other skill to 6 skill tiers, right? You can kill the 6 skill tiers. And the additional skill tiers are going to give that decoy more duration. And then you can put it into overcharge as well. Now, the downside of that is that green smoke that you're creating can actually destroy your decoy. It's like an unintended consequence. And so that green corrosive stuff can hurt your skills. So that could be frustrating, which is why I think that probably Determined is the way to go here. So I'll go ahead and keep Determined. And then I'm gonna want to play with this. This is what I'm gonna want to do. Okay, so I think that 2-piece Hotshots is a shame to miss out on. All right, so I rather instead of this Brazos piece, I would rather move my Bellstone here and to run 2-piece Hotshots. Okay, so that doesn't break the build. So it'll be the same concept because Araldi, what is it giving us? Marksman rifle damage. What does Hotshots give us? Marksman rifle damage and weapon handling. More of it too. It's actually going to double our damage and give us 300% more weapon handling because we don't have any. So that's the way to go instead of the extra skill tier. We're not. I don't think that's a big deal. Because of the corrosive stuff, I think it'll essentially be going to waste accidentally. So let's see if we could do that. Bellstone Focus, Bellstone Headhunter. Here it is. Okay. And then armor's okay. I don't mind the armor. Remember, we're going to be powered up for this event. And so you can easily replace a skill tier with a armor core and not lose any damage. So. Oh, Patrick, you think it's going to be for the updates? I never noticed that pattern. If it's with the apparel events, the apparel event is quite a few weeks out. It's 3 weeks out. Is that right? Are they always with the apparel events? Is that right? I've never noticed that. Flipside could say that too. Wow. Okay, then let's go with Determined. Right? Take advantage. Reap it while you can, guys. Determined. Yeah, I want to try that. Is that it? I want to try the M1A too. We might be able to chain kill with the M1A. I'm thinking for the Hunter's Fury build. Right on. Okay, so let's hope that's the case. It sounds like it is. Sounds like you guys know what's up. So okay, so let's put on Hotshots. We'll go ahead and make that red there, and then down here we'll make that red. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. We're going to start out with these a little bit of a red version, but when we get into the event day of, we will start cranking up the armor on these builds. Does that make sense? Because I want to be on the go. I want to be moving. So, and that's why weapon handle. That's why I really want these 2 pieces. It's not so much for the damage, it's that 30% weapon handling. And so what I'm going to do is take this one here and I'm going to move that piece to weapon handling if I don't already have one. Or I can actually move that one. We don't want to, well, yeah, I guess we do want to push it. We want to push our limits on weapon handling. See, I do have a Merc coming with weapon handling. That's what I'm looking for. It's probably my bag. It must be on my other character. That's fine. I'll just do it to that piece. All right, and then I think I'm gonna push this to. So when I made, just so you know, when I made this build, we had cool skills, so that wasn't much of a big deal for skill tiers. But now that we have the scavenge dealio, I'm gonna push this to armor so that we can go get our components, if that makes sense. So let's see if I already have one with armor on it. Oh, there's one weapon handling. That's perfect, actually. There you go. And then again, like I said, I can go over the top on weapon handling. That is my goal. And then we'll make the mods headshot damage for now, and then try to shift them to protection from elites once the event kicks off. So let's just change the gloves to weapon handling. So I want that weapon handling tight. That's gonna, and then we could potentially use that M1A as a no scope M1A. Yeah. In the M1A, or even if you decided to go with the 1886, if you have a hard time with the M1A, and I don't mean M1A, I mean the White Death. Let's say it that way. This White Death. Then, if you have a hard time no scoping this beast, then take a look at using the 1886 or something else. Cool. All right. And then for this, we'll just go ahead and use. Actually, we'll use that pistol, but let's recalibrate that to determine. You could also, as a smart backup, you could run it as preservation in case you need a quick fix. That's a pretty smart way to run it. Oh, were you flying? Is it brutal to get that? I've always found it to be really easy. Let's see here. Can you craft it too? Yeah, you can craft it too. But granted, you got to have the weaves. Yeah. All right, let's go give this a whirl. Now I expect it to be a little underpowered because, you know, I've loaded up on some weapon handling here, but let's see if we can make it do. All right, let's look at the map here. So we got chess pieces, very nice. Striker, nice. True Patriot, nice. Foundry, also nice, but backpacks. Oof, that's where I want to spend my time. And then Nuzina Getica. All right, let's head to Backpack Town. So once you earn TAC 50 ammo, then all of the builds will be easier because we're going to use our TAC 50 to earn that 1,250% cap on the chest piece. That max headhunter buff. And so all you need is 150% headshot damage to get there, and all of our weapons have it. So all we need is to get it, earn some specialization ammo, and then we'll start using that TAC 50. Once you get the ball rolling, it'll all drop pretty quick. So basically, you just have to run control point. I'm excited to see how this thing. I do want to figure out what other skill I want to run though too. Something directive capable. There aren't a lot of good choices though. I mean, I guess you could run a pick me up hive if you have nothing else to do, and that, I guess that'll just help you every now and again, you know. We're gonna turn on directives too, but I just want to not worry about ammo for the second. So you can do that, because I mean, if you don't need anything else. So the spotter drone is all right. Oh, you can use the fixer too, the fixer, right? So actually, I use the fixer. Let's do that. Because it's got a skill tier, might as well. And it lasts a long time. So, all right. So I'm actually gonna start off with the White Death because we don't need to earn another decoy, right? And then when that decoy looks like it's running low, that's when we'll get to it. Let's get some trophies. We need some of those. So yeah, by the way, we're running that memento, so we can need a few of those bad boys. Here we go. We're hitting at 13. Yeah, it only takes one trophy, and then you're on your way. All right, good to know. We were that close. I haven't really been running determined, so. It's kind of nice. It's like being on vacation.
Civilians in danger. Fuck, they got me cold.
Really? Switching out, back to my M1A. Oh, I thought it switched. Never mind. All right, I hear you. Ah!
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
Because we're looking for the armor regen. So we got 5% armor regen on the build, and we want the 30% skill efficiency, and then the enemy can't take away your damage from the memento. So if you run vigilance on your backpack, one bullet from the enemy will disable vigilance for 4 seconds. If you take one bullet or 100 bullets while wearing a memento, you get to keep your damage. And for me, my playstyle too, I love to kind of get out and move about a little bit. Actually, let me do that even with the White Death. I mean the Mantis here, because I want to test this weapon handling that I have. Because these are going to be directive builds. And so I don't have the directives on now, but when we run these global events, we like to run max directives so that we can get all that XP and then hopefully get by really ton of named item caches or whatever you get, some sort of caches. So as you can see, the Mantis is a little tiny bit underpowered. I think that when we get the TAC 50 or we get all of our trophies up, that should fix. But when the event is turned on, it won't be an issue. It's a non-issue. And we want those decoys because it changes the NPC's behavior. So that's the point of the decoy. Makes them a lot easier targets. And you take less damage yourself. hate that special ammo. Shock ammo is like the worst. And it lasts forever when you get hit with it. Come on, dude. There it is. Oh, you lucky dog. Lucky dog. Lucky dog again. Lucky dog again. Stop moving. Chest piece with focus. Interesting. I'll take it. Because we have what build to make, guys? The surgical shotgun.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yep, we got a surgical shotgun build to make with the Super 90. And the Super 90 can hold an 8x scope. So we're not going to spend a lot of time with each build, so I just need to do some minor tweaking. And so what I'm looking for is that full trophy set on this one, which we're pretty close. And then see what it does in game for damage. And now that we have special ammo, we can fully test it. So the special ammo is part of it. Specialization ammo. So because we'll be able to kick off the fight with the TAC 50 and then see what happens. The White Death seems to be at a good place, so nothing to do there. And I was running the White Death without a scope, and it was still one-shotting everything. So put on the scope, you get 45% more headshot damage, so it should be even stronger. Oh, you got a lot of weapon handling. I get it. I mean, I don't normally farm the summit. The summit is, I find the summit is a horrible place to farm. It really sucks. You can name your targeted loot, but sometimes I'll go like 3 or 4 floors and not get anything to drop. 3 floors and no drops whatsoever. 0 drops. And then you finally get something and it's like one thing and it's not what you're looking for and you're running directives and you're like, what the heck? You know? And so, and it takes so long to go. Like, we timed how much XP we get compared to the open world, and you don't get enough per floor for the amount of time that you spend. But yeah, the bosses are okay. Yeah, that's true. Get to floor 10 and 20 and whatever. Let's just redo that over and over. It's kind of weird how it pays out, right? Like it gives you a bunch of loot and then it doesn't, and then it does. Okay, so what we want to do is start here. Good, so we're at 10 million. Right where we need to be. And where are we at with armor? We are at 1.3 million armor. There we go, 17 million. All right. Another special ammo boss, huh? Handling is tight. Well, give me that head. One up. There you go, one shot at the boss. It's good. One shot at the boss there. 1.3 million armor with all that weapon handling. So we got one weapon handling, another weapon handling, and another one.
Civilians in danger. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This guy's got good moves, huh? Look at those jukes. He's got some moves, huh? I call him the white chocolate. Former NBA professional. There we go, that's what we want to do. Move and shoot at the same time. It kind of always takes me a minute to do it. I gotta get kind of acquainted with the weapon handling again, because every weapon's a little bit different. Grumpy! We're working on the first build, man. You haven't missed anything. We walked through all the weapons that you're gonna need, and all the key backpacks and stuff like that. But you know, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with what we need. You know, we're talking Headhunter, Ninja, Memento, Hotshots, Aces, Hunter's Fury, M870. You know, so we covered pretty much a list of gear. Ooh, you fucking dick.
Medical assistance needed.
Ooh, look at our regen though. Let's watch our regen. Watch our regen. That's great regen there. Look at that regen, baby. That's beautiful. That's what we're looking for, right? That was a body shot, apparently. So, when you duff a shot, I'll switch over to the M870. I'm sorry, the TAC 50, so that we can just kind of get to the point real quick.
Friendly combatants detected.
Can't see shit in there though. Dark as hell. Get my decoy out. So this should also opens up the one-shot kill capability on the boss. So that's a 10 million shot. Oops, wrong one. Ooh, you didn't like that. That first shot was a shoulder shot, otherwise. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Collateral access unlocked.
Loot! Yeah, the SVD just build no scope too. I gotta go get that one. I forgot about that weapon. It's a great weapon. The regular SVD, guys, is a good one too. Instead of Dread Edict.
Detected. In location guarded by hostiles.
Okay, we're gonna turn on directives. I think it's probably best, actually, I'm kind of just rethinking this, to just go ahead and test right away with the directives on. So that you guys can see how it'll work in the real deal Holyfield. Anybody seen Creed number 3 yet? That's pretty good. Pretty good. They did a good job with the camera work on the fight scenes. You feel it's pretty immersive. So Fog of War, Fragile, Pistol Arrow, Scavenge Skills, Special Ammo. Now I gotta admit, the special ammo in these guys is horrible. Okay, so it's a nightmare. Like, I don't like fighting these guys with special ammo. It just sucks, but we'll do what we gotta do. And they catch you on fire with a single bullet, so sort of just, you know, whatever. Okay, so the sad part about doing that is I think you lose, yeah, we lose all our trophies by just by turning directives. I think that's dumb, huh? Yeah, and you don't have to use MMRs for this event. You can use rifles and pistols and shotguns. Yeah, Chris, really it's a farm route and best. So the best control points to run don't have turrets. Okay, so they don't have turrets because those turrets open you up to some serious damage and pain. Like here, for example, the nest has a turret that sits right in front, right? Overlooks the control point. And their accuracy, I mean, if they could probably shoot me right at where I'm standing right now. I mean, their accuracy is crazy. And it's like there's an invisible concrete wall in front of them that they can shoot through and you can't, right? Have you ever noticed that? You try to shoot the guy on the turret and for some reason it's like missing every time, even though it's right on. And then if that guy's got special ammo because you're running directives, and then goodbye, we'll see you later, you know? So avoid the one, so technically the best control points usually don't have a turret. So that one has a turret, that one has a turret. There's a bunch, right? That one has a turret. I mean, you can do it anyways. It's not the end of the world, but those are the kind of more annoying ones. And then, but for me, the best ones start here. So I start a sinkhole and then I do this route, fast travel here, and then I fast travel there, and then I fast travel here, do that one, and then I start over. And so when I look to enter the game, I'm looking at this zone primarily. This is my primary farm zone. So this is, I love to see good loot here because it goes so much loot, so much materials, loot and materials, all the convoys you can desire, elite convoys, regular convoys, just constant convoys. And then here's a quick fast travel and then a quick fight. That's why I do this one. And so this zone is also interesting to me. And then a quick jog over here to finish it up to the monument. And then if I have to, sometimes I go over here. If this is a very attractive zone, I'll go over here. It's not a big deal. But okay, let's try this again now with directives just to prove the case. And then we're gonna move on to the next build. So what do we got here? 1.3. Do you need to have 1.3? I mean, it depends on your aim, I think, you know? But if you're gonna be hunkered down and cover a lot, probably not. You know what I mean? Just leave it at 1.1. 1.1's plenty. If you're hunkered down, 1.1's plenty. Yeah, that's probably the end of that. And you don't need the bonus armor, if obviously you're not going to be playing into that. You really need the weapon damage and the armor regen and the skill efficiency. The armor regen and skill efficiency is what you're really after, not even the weapon damage. It's really the regen and the skill efficiency. Because we got 5% regen on this build. You saw that regen. That's money regen. You know what I mean? And the skill efficiency is for the decoy and your healer also. So the skill efficiency is giving you 30% repair skills. So to get your ammo, having TAC 50 specialization ammo is also very helpful because you can tag somebody with your TAC 50 from afar, get your headshot proc, and then pull in with your pistol and, you know, pick up a couple extra kills and get that regular weapon ammo. Now, if you're running sharpshooter and you stick to cover for a little bit, then you'll generate ammo too, and usually never run out. Never run out. Now, if you're never in cover, then you will run out. So we need to find somebody to kill. There's nobody around. There we go. So what you can do is pick on your biggest threat. Let's see what we got. Is that an elite there? I can't see him. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Oh, pistol. So he's not dead, which is perfect, actually. There, now he is. Now we get our ammo. Except I can't land a shot. So there's some ammo. All right. So that's all the ammo we need to get kicked off. Let's... Then I could use attack 50. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. There we go.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, screw you, dude. Yeah, they're pressing hard. Yeah, you can go to gunner too. You can go to gunner for sharp if you don't want to go sharpshooter, totally. And the good thing about gunner is you don't have to stick to cover, and it gives your team ammo. Yeah, we're gonna run a profit build also. I haven't been a big fan, but I think it's gonna work very nice for the global event. Yeah, but I haven't been a fan of it. But I think because it's just like you have to go like so much damage to get that thing to work, you know? So with these guys, that fire is is tough on snipers, right? Because you can't aim, and you obviously got an ADS on the sniper. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but let's see what we got here. Brazos, explosive. So you gotta take out the special weapon guys, special ammo guys as soon as possible. Also, this especially any guys at long range, catching you on fire from a mile away, you know? Gotta land that first shot. It's hard when you get tagged in the background. Oh, that was on. That one wasn't. There we go. Ah. So I'm just trying to get used to the handling while on the move. That's what I'm mastering, but don't worry about that if you're not there yet. It's obviously a more advanced way of sniping, and it's challenge, right? To be moving and shooting. And that's why, you know, the weapon handling is helping me there. It's tightening up my grip, so to speak. But it's also gonna help if you're just new to sniping. It gives you faster reloads too, which is also handy. So that was a body shot. Ooh, boss. Point blank, too. He didn't like that. I can feel the build. It definitely gets power with those trophies, huh? Oh. This guy, in his head, huh? For some reason, his head does not want a bullet. See if we get something cool. I've actually been open, so I never opened these crates, but ever since I got those special gloves, I'm like doing it now. You know, the random crates and shit. Ah, what a waste. I hate this guy. Oh, I hate him. Get me off of this. I don't know why they're so hard to kill when they're climbing things, you know? When I get that their head moves a little bit, but it's like one of the hardest shots to do is when they're climbing and to land on their head. I just think they don't like to give it to you. I think you get it and they're just like, nah, we're not gonna give it to you. That one's ours. I always struggle with that shot. I often don't take it because I know I'm gonna miss it, you know? Come on, dude. That body flinching is what you don't like, so that's a problem for me. So I need him to be looking at my decoy. Oh, and we're out of ammo. So that's what happens when you spend your time out of cover like I was doing. I need to watch out. I wasn't paying attention. So it's not a problem. I mean, what you do is you just earn your one-shot kill capability real quick. There you go. Switch back to your pistol. So we earned some ammo right there just for being in cover. But I'll get some more. Wow, this guy's got some fucking moves, right? And it didn't even give me the fucking kill. That's so mean. There we go, though. Woo! The fucking ammo hurts. Alright. Let's heal up from that one. That one hurt. So now we got a little bit of ammo. So you don't get a lot of ammo either, which kind of sucks too, right? Like you get 25 rounds. It's like, ah. But you can, if you wanted to, you could spend like a, you know, a minute, a couple of minutes just in the beginning just to load up. Or just stay in cover more. Especially when you're low on ammo. Just stay in cover when you're low on ammo. It doesn't mean you can't move, you just move from cover to cover. Oh, that was a kill. Fuck you guys. God damn it. Oh, and then I'm climbing. Rushers. Tupac. Yeah, I'm on Xbox. Yeah, it is sometimes normal. It's kind of a bug though, Tupac. I've been trying to track it. You're totally right. Sometimes it just disengages, and you know, and you're like, okay, because you're chain killing, and all of a sudden it's just like not there for you. It's kind of random. It has something to do with engagement and start. So I think what's going on here? Come on, guys. Oh God, idiots. Oh my God, I hate when they abandon you. Look at, he's right there. There's people all around me and they don't come save me. It's just, They should allow to any civilian to be able to get you up, you know? Yeah, so sometimes I think Determined is thinking the fight's over and it's supposed to cut off when the fight is over. God, what lameness. That is so lame.
Hostile broadcast detected.
It's really lame that they just did that. Okay. Yeah, it disengages after combat is over. And sometimes the bug is also like the icon sometimes stays too, right? So the icon sometimes stays, and so you're like, oh, okay, that's there. Sometimes it's really weird. Sometimes it's really weird. So I went in like in District Union Arena, you know, you fight outside when you start, and then you go into the inside for the next checkpoint. And sometimes Determined would be there, and sometimes it wouldn't. You know. And it's just like, so I was like, should I count on it or should I not count on it? It's a big difference, you know, it changes your gameplay, because if you're counting on it, you can rush in all, you know, bat out of hell. Where is everybody? The streets are really empty. There's always a fight right here, you know? There's always a fight right there. That's usually where I get my ammo, right there. I think they're all expecting Zombie Day. They've gone in their sewers. How are you missed, buddy? There we go. How much you want to bet that those Black Tuscan, and as soon as I get up there, they're gonna ignore their main targets and start going for me? It always happens that way. I'm gonna have to kill them because they're gonna divert their attention. It's 10 against 1. Do you think they got him? I feel like I should help. Comes a tank to annoy me. So a little bit healthier on ammo now. You just want to basically make sure you get... You don't have to make sure, but if you're going to be playing out of cover, try to get 1 pistol kill per control point, especially at the end, so that you're leaving with kind of fuller ammo. Look at it, they're still working on this one jerk. I want that purple guy. He's smart though. Oh, that wasn't a headshot? Screw you. Oh. Start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. The way he moves, it's like impossible. He'll probably time me out. Yeah, so that's about a little over halfway on our trophies there. He's got a little bit of life left. So I think when we get full trophies, we should be able to take him. So if you're just not joining us, that's what the build looks like. Pretty crazy. And so you'll probably be able to power it down for the event. So keep that in mind. You're gonna have a lot more damage when the event kicks in. So, but I like to make these builds useful for outside of the event because of course the event's only for 1 week long. Builds can be timeless. Mr. Special Ammo's gotta go, huh? Remember I was telling you like that each, I don't know if you guys ever watch. You guys ever watch or study while you're playing because you got nothing else to do besides kill and watch these guys? Their behaviors and how each of them, their tactics are different. And one of the outcast tactics is they constantly move cover to cover. They constantly do. They're always changing, basically. The hyenas do the skip walking. That's their way to get you to miss. They kind of walk and skip at the same time. The Tusk play deep. They play really deep. They'll come at you and then they'll fall back like 80 meters. Get you to waste ammo, but more importantly, miss shots, cause you to reload, which opens you up for explosive attacks, right? Because when you're reloading, you're not pinning down the enemy into cover, and then they'll pop out and throw a grenade your way or something. It's almost like everybody's objective is basically to try to get you into a reload situation. If you really think about it that way, like the misses, why are they getting you to miss? So you reload. That's when they come and get you. This guy wants some, huh? Because reloads, I figure, I mean, you're not only not applying damage when you're missing, but reloads cost you on average 2 seconds. And that 2 seconds is a long time when somebody's nearby. It's 2 seconds of them pushing forward. It's 2 seconds of them, a rusher coming at you like that, right? Two seconds of a drone flying into your face. Or a tank with supercharged movement speeds. Those tanks. Oh, come on. I know they're gonna blow up right here. I like when they can walk right through their fire and all that stuff. You know why they can do that? Is because they catch on fire early. Yeah, they drone you to death. they catch on fire early, and so because they're already on fire, they don't catch on fire from their nearby friend that blows up. Because when you're under status effect, you can't be under status effect again if it's the same status effect. It's all very annoying. Yeah, so there we are, one-shotting the boss. Oh no, rogues. These fights never end, I'm telling you, there's always an extra party.
Rogue agent detected. Rogue striker drone.
Probably just expired.
Striker drone detected.
Yeah, it timed out. Of course we did. 30 seconds went by real fast, didn't it?
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Hostile bombardier drone detected. Immediate medical assistance.
Get off my nuts, drone. It is everywhere, look at it. Look at that, 1.5 million, 3 million, 4 million damage it took. Jesus, how much damage, how armor does a drone need? 4 million on that drone. Wow. Think about our drones, right? What is our drones worth? Not 4 million. Damn, huh? You see his bullets land before his sound of his gun came out. There it is.
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Cool, all right. Yeah, so I think this one's where it needs to be. A power and handling seem nice. Oops, god damn it. And then it's going to obviously get stronger when you start the event. And so when it gets stronger, can you add another armor core? That's, you know, gonna be subject to testing, but my feelings are yes. At the very least, I'd probably go ahead and take off all the headshot damage, you know. I'd probably take off all the headshot damage and try to add one more armor core also. That would be the ultimate version. What's this, RNK? We'll make a little bit of room and then we'll get going on the other build. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm with you, Tank, man. I mean, he shouldn't be disrupted by status effects so bad either. I mean, that's really bad, right, Tank? Like, I mean, if he catches a little fall, he shouldn't give up. I mean, why is he giving up on you? Yeah, he gets disrupted. He doesn't need to give up, you know? I mean, so you can take all sorts of bullets, but he takes a little bit of riot foam and then he gives up, you know? He's like, no, I'm not gonna pick you up anymore. It's like, dude, I killed 49 people. You guys killed one, and it took all 8 of you to kill one. Like, you need me. You know, what are you gonna do by yourself over there? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the safe house. You know what's a really cool one? The settlement, the castle is a good one to go to, because you can even keep your memento trophies, and it's really easy access to that crafting station and everything in there. I like going there. Yeah, I'm using a memento there, Lillian. Trying to track that for you. Luis, this is the best place to farm the memento, and it's here for you today, all day. I find the best place to get exotics is, if I were to stay in this zone, which I will be playing, I always get at least one exotic when I'm farming a zone. And that's like probably on average like a 3-hour session. So somewhere in the next 3 hours, if I continue to play this zone, I will get at least one exotic. At most, I'll get 2. Rarely ever get 2 in the same day. So if you see backpacks in a decent zone, and this is a decent zone, then farm the hell out of it. And you don't need directives to get that exotic. You don't need directives. So just farm it without directives. Go quickly, reset your map, do it again, reset your map. Lots of fights in here. Fight everybody. But that's the best way. Otherwise, countdown and projects. Projects are key. They're easy. 2 out of the 3 projects are really easy. You can do in an hour, because the summit project, which if you don't know what I'm talking about, they're these are your 3 projects. So they each give an exotic cache. Obviously, it's random, and there's a lot of exotic. Don't worry about anything else, unless you happen to want to be farming something else too, such as, you know, you can be farming like Providence or something. Then yeah, you're gonna want a heroic and keep it on targeted loot to Providence. But you don't really want to. If you want to farm the memento today and you want to go to the summit, what I would do is turn it to backpacks, targeted loot to backpacks, and then still run 30 floors on like challenging. Probably I wouldn't drop lower than that, and I would go on challenging and see if you can also get an exotic to drop on your way up to that 30 floor completion, and then you get the free exotic cache on top of that. So you're doing 2 things at once. Oh, you got the ninja bike knee pads trying to get the Murakami ones? That's funny. Okay, here we go. Remember, the Murakami knee pads are named item caches. That's how you get these. Or the Dark Zone. That's how you get these. And you need a lot of these. These are very important to builds. You'll see them on all sorts of builds out there. Skill builds, tank builds, DPS builds, sniper builds, obviously. So, okay, so let's save this one. And then save it, and then we'll rename this as Z Day 1. I'll rearrange them in order that I think will make sense. But the Mantis is going to be a very important weapon for directives, so that's why it's there. All right. So, and that's because of the decoy, and it's overriding the directive scavenge skills. Okay, so next I think we should look at how about shotguns, guys? So let's look at the M870. There's a few versions that are going to come off the same build. So one is the M870 is a primary. Let's keep let's look at let's roll with the boomstick as a secondary just because I want to test it, no other reason. And then also backup boomstick, okay? So, and that's because I'm going to show you some pretty cool stuff. So we want probably the decoys. No decoy on this one. We're going to go riot foam on this one. And then we're going to go heavy shield on that. I'm going to keep the TAC 50. All right. And then we're going to do, there's a lot of ways you can do this. Let's put on, this is going to be a Hunter's Fury system. Let's get that on. Really? All my Hunter's Fury is not in my backpack? So there we go. Lots of armor on this because you can. Okay, and I don't remember how much we can run with here, but a lot, even without the event. Skilled, I even put on an extra skill tier for the riot foam sometimes. So hunters, I need a holster. Why aren't you here, holster? Maybe it's in my, oh it is, yeah. Okay, armor, skill tier. This one should probably be damage, and because remember you're gonna pick up 40% weapon damage, you know. So, and your trophies. You can put stability here or reload speed. I don't mind still putting reload speed. But what's important is that you get your headshot damage to 150. And notice we're short there. So the best chest piece to run on this one tends to be a Providence to push yourself to that 150. But we did test this, and so it's sort of kind of weird because it's only, we were just talking about this the other day. So it's technically the weapon that needs 150 is the kill shot weapon, which is really the TAC 50 here, which is going to be 290. So, but I sometimes want the 150 in case I decide to continue forward with the shotgun. Like so build my headhunter stacks with the shotgun. So, you know, it's not a big deal. And so you could either go, if you didn't want to do that, you could go, well, oh no, we now have Habsburg. Actually, I forgot about that. So Habsburg is new. So we can run to Habsburg and pick up an armor core. But I was going to say, Badger is the other one. Badger here. And so this one's the wrong one though. We have a Badger with Headhunter. So Headhunter is going to be almost on every build this week. So you know, get used to it. Get used to it. So here's the Providence one. So that'll throw you to the threshold, and it's got a red core, which I don't mind. We'll push that over, and then Habsburg, another Habsburg with crit damage. Not that one. Not that one. Where is my Badger? There it is. So there's the Badger one. See that? So that's gonna give you 10% shotgun damage. So it's kind of funny, right? So like, which one would you rather have? The 10% shotgun damage. Well, it comes with the armor core, so it's an easy one to kind of farm. The Providence gets you to where you need to be for your shotguns perk. Rather have that. So because we have enough armor right here, and this has got a skill tier. And then we got this big, crazy, giant shield, and I'll show you what's up with that in a minute. But let's put shield health there. Shield health, okay. And then we got the mods there. And the backup boomstick, I got, boom, the American flag. Is very American, this gun, okay? All right, and then, oh, we didn't have mods, actually. We didn't. I realize that now. But at the same time, it's nice to run protection from elites here too, because you're out of cover. Hold on a quick sec. All right, there we go. There's a lot of ways to go to your chest. I guess that's my point. You know what I mean? So if you go Providence, you can put protection from elites. If you go Habsburg, you can go protection from elites. So the Habsburgs, I just don't have very perfect ones. They're not, you know, they're okay. I mean, I could technically run that one. It's got skill damage. That one's got health, you see. So that would be ideal because it already comes, it gives you best of both worlds, which is headshot damage and an armor core. Okay, where I don't really need 10% shotgun damage. You know, I just don't. That's just not, it's not bad, but I just don't. In this scenario, I'd rather have the Providence here and then put on protection from elites. And weapon handling does help your shotgun in every single way. So, and then we got headshot damage there. Let's keep it there. Where we at? 140 only? It's weird. That's where we were, like, missing something. So let's put one of these back to headshot damage. Okay. There we go. You can run chain killer too. And then you'll have to put that mod to headshot damage. So there we are, perfect 150. And then you do got some mods to play with. You got a little bit of headshot damage you can put on here if you needed that 5%. But I really like the reload speeds on this. Even if I'm auto reloading from time to time, I am single reloading. So notice I got weapon handling here to help out again with more reloading and all the accuracy stability. You got Crimson or you got the Night Stalker. So I think on zombie day we run Crimson. So we'll do that. And then let's go give it a whirl. So for this one, we're gonna turn off the Scavenge Skills directive because we're gonna use all our skills here. It's part of our power up. Yeah, so you're gonna want shotgun builds are amazing for this event. Now these are headshot shotgun builds. Chain killer, that's why. I don't think, what up Nick? I don't think the Scorpio, well, it might be able to. I mean, with the event turned on, I've never used it, but you wouldn't really, I gotta say, you wouldn't be really using the Scorpio for what it's worth. I don't have it here, some other character. So the Scorpio gives you status effects, but you don't need status effects because you're gonna be shooting people in the head. You know what I mean? And killing them with one shot. However, I could see it being useful in case you come across somebody that's annoying. But so as a backup weapon, I would use it. But you would, the point is to one shot chain kill everything. So yeah, so that's why. But if the Scorpio can one shot, and it's about 1 million base damage on an all red build, I think. So it's possible it might be strong enough. Yeah. And it's got a pretty quick reload, so so you wouldn't need pummel. So you can, and then I guess you would have that status effect in case somebody's bugging you. And somebody just came out of that door. So this is how this is gonna work. Okay, so now you just earned yourself your headhunter stack. So, and ammo, right? See how easy it is to get ammo? Because your sidearm is a shotgun. Oh, you know what? We gotta go back. I didn't add shotguns to my skill tree. Yeah, when I play with my shield, I constantly pick it up and drop it, pick it up and drop it, pick it up and drop it, pick it up and drop it. Even more faster than I actually get my kills. Because I like to run without my shield. Otherwise, you're walking around really slow. So what we want is guess we'll just take that off, but shotgun. So shotgun, the sidearm is not a pistol. Keep that in mind, okay? So the backup boomstick is a shotgun and gets picked up damage from there. I know that's confusing. So basically, with the current setup, you can run around using an M8 shotgun shieldless. And then if you get into trouble or you come across big mobs, then you can resort to just your pistol, which can one-shot everybody too. And so, or your sidearm. And so the shield, if you look at the shield, it's 12 million before your trophies. Pretty damn strong. That's a tier 5 shield, apparently. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cores there go to that shield. For foam, we got 3. Let's see what mods I got. Snare duration and radius. Let's start with ammo. So radius isn't bad, but now we got 4 there. And then you hold them still, shoot them in the head kind of idea. And then for a backup weapon, you could use whatever. I just have this at the moment, but it's not really my backup weapon. You could use a Scorpio or even a mop shotgun and pick up an extra 10% armor on kill.
Detected hostile supply convoy, heavily armed.
So we are gonna want to use our sidearm to a degree because we need ammo. We got 22 shots. Not a lot. I mean, we can fight over here too. It's all the same. Let's go ahead and clear that. So it's not annoying us the whole time. And then you can ride foam somebody, right? I'll pick what shotgun I want.
Incoming hostiles.
Ooh, what happened? Oh, special ammo. Fuck, I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Hold on a second. I was like, what just happened to my skill?
System curtailed.
Totally forgot about that. That pulse is nasty, huh? There we go. So we gotta make sure we hit those special ammo guys right away.
Civilians in danger. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, fuck it. It's always the wrong guy. He's got the special ammo.
System reactivated.
Which one's got it? Which one's got it? Over there. See what I'm saying about certain factions being more of a pain in the ass because of it's their special ammo.
System disrupted. Incoming hostiles detected.
Hazard protection, huh?
System.
Oh, come on. Dude.
this all day.
I bet you can. It wasn't a headshot. That's it. So beware of the Tusk special ammos, the moral of that lesson. So a zombie loadout is Super Scott, welcome. Morokai, you too. Is that we got these the Reanimated event starting tomorrow. And so we're creating builds that people can use for the event to get the most out of it, because they're major farming events. You get these currencies that are called red stars that you can use to buy caches that contain the best gear in the game, like name item caches or exotic caches or whatever. And it's Reanimated is sort of like a zombie event. It's not a true zombie event. They're not really zombies, but basically if you don't kill the enemy with their headshot, they reanimate. But you get more headshot damage. So to begin with, so you're also powered up. So it's a very fun event. There's all sorts of other perks too, like healing and weapon handling buffs. And so we're creating builds that play into that. And so because you're powered up, you can come up with more creative builds. It's always kind of a shame to just kind of go in there with the standard build. I mean, you can, if you don't have anything else, why not? But if you have the choice, then go in there with, you know, something fun and creative, because you're so powered up, you want to take advantage of that. Yeah, you can get legacy caches too. That's right. That's how you get systems corruption gear. You can get a Dark Winter, Eclipse Protocol. Yeah, it'll start. It's starting in like 8 hours. It starts in the Tuesday reset. So. So the thing is, though, is like, if you're gonna use pummel, then you don't really want to switch to your sidearm unless you have to. And so, come on, clear that corner. And so you do have a long range weapon too. And the decoy is actually pretty handy here with this shotgun too. I use a shotgun. And so the reality is like, you probably don't want to do both. I'm kind of rethinking that. Like we probably want to run a regular shield here so that we can just stick with our shotgun. Oh, hold on. We'll switch to that in a second. And reserve the bulwark for the boomstick. Because switching reloads, I mean, has you skipping over your pummel talent. Shit. You fucker. They love to go back there, man. They love to go back. I don't know what it is about that cozy little corner. So as soon as I change that shield, we will. One-shotting the boss. You see that? So you don't need a shield. You can play cover to cover like I am here, but you can be more aggressive with the shield. So. And more bonus armor. Let's see if I can change that shield yet. Yeah. So let's put on a regular shield for this. And then don't switch your sidearm, you know, only when you need ammo. But yes, you do want to run sharpshooter with this. Okay. Now you haven't seen me use it, but I mean, you did see me use it to take out a long range guy. And that's part of it. But the other part is, how the hell did he roll out of that? The real reason I'm running it is to proc Headhunter to its fullest.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Here we go. I'll show you. So I whip it out, I pick my target. The rifle guy looks like a nice one to take out. Except I didn't hit him in the head. Now I did. All right. So when we go over, see we're fully buffed now. So let's go have some fun. You can see the right foam cuts out all the bullshit. And that's why we're running it. Because they start walking sideways on you. Oh, I missed that. They start walking sideways on you. They start doing cartwheels. I'm not getting, my trophies aren't working. God damn it. You seen that? The memento's been buggy lately. And sometimes it just bugs out for no reason. I don't know why, but watch. Look at that. No, that's not working. We should be getting 10, 20, 30% bonus armor. That's like 10%. Yeah, so let's try taking off Hunter's Fury and then putting on something else. See if that fixes it, because obviously if we take off the memento, then... Which is what I might have to do anyways. Yeah, no, didn't fix it. All right, gonna have to unequip it and put it back on. So we lose all our trophies. It's all right. Build strong enough, it doesn't really matter. Let's pick off this guy. Oh, it's still not doing it? What the fuck? Right? Am I missing something? That's 30% bonus armor right there. We didn't get it. Watch. Yeah, that's not it. I'm pretty sure that if you reset, I mean, you just take off the backpack and put it on, that would fix it, but we might have to reset the control points. I think it might be the directive that's look at my armor kit didn't work. You see that? Watch my armor kit. Now that one worked, but it didn't take me all the way to full. It's buggy. That was 2. There's 3 armor kits. And my armor's not broken. Using my armor kits might have fixed the bonus armor thing, though. Yeah, it has something to do with armor broken thing. No, it's not working. Because our armor should be crazy high. See that? It looks like it's working, but it's only giving me 2, maybe 20% armor there. Okay, so let's see. Let's take off fragile armor. Hey, have you guys seen that new Tetris movie out? Has anybody seen that yet? So good. So good. I haven't looked at. I feel like it's real. The whole plot of the movie is real, but I think so. I haven't checked verified that, but I think it's a true story, and I had no idea it was so complicated. That Tetris game was crazy. Yeah, Tetris movie. It's about how Tetris came out to be, and apparently, per the movie, which I think it's real. I think this story is real. Per the movie, it was invented by a guy in Russia, and sort of he did it as like a hobby, not as an entrepreneur or anything like that. And then he copied it and just kind of spread it word of mouth just to friends and coworkers and stuff like that, and it became really addictive. Somebody came across it and bought rights to it, brought it to America. This other guy buys it and then sells rights to Nintendo, so on and so forth. Then it turns out that the company that employed the guy that made it didn't authorize the rights, and it became like this very complicated, technically communism versus capitalism whole thing. Whole thing. So yeah, I think it's a lot of exaggerations. I'm sure it is. They dramatized it, I'm sure. But pretty crazy. I feel like there's probably some truth to it, but I'm sure it's exaggerated. Tetris, let me look it up. I'll look. So Tetris movie, let's see what they say officially. It's a Apple TV original movie, starring Taron Egerton. The story you couldn't make up, it says. Based on the true, here it goes. Based on the true story of American video game salesman Hank Rogers and his discovery of Tetris in 1988, when he sets out to bring the game to the world, he enters a dangerous web of lies and corruption behind the Iron Curtain. But yeah, I'm sure it's based on a true story, which of course means it's exaggerated, right? But still very interesting, right? That it is ended up being really a communism, capitalism struggle behind a game, Tetris, you know? Japan was involved, obviously because of Nintendo. Not the country, but the Japanese owners of Nintendo. Let me take a couple of things on my backpack. So I'm just taking off broken armor because it was buggy. That's the only reason why, but it's not going to get in our way. Let's take off Striker. A couple slots here. Don't need that. Take off Sawyer's. All right, let's try that again. I want to show it with directives, but if it's going to be buggy.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, that's what happened at the end. Well, this all happened like in the final days of Gorbachev and right before the fall of the USSR. It was all like on the verge of it all happening. So it wasn't too long after where he was able to leave the country, the original creator of the game, and moved to the States. Yeah, became friends with the guy who discovered it. Yeah, really interesting. Really interesting story though, because it's a video game. It's so great though. So great, you know, to just see this guy basically invent this really cool game and didn't want anything out of it. He didn't want profits because he couldn't, you know, he couldn't.
Reinforcements.
So do we have ammo? No, so we got to re-earn ammo. And so it all had to be for the good of the country, you know. And so he wasn't allowed to profit from the game. Let's get this guy first. Hold on, I'm coming for you. Keep the hold still. There you go. All right. So I'm just using the sidearm for the ammo on this build. I do have a sidearm, full-time sidearm build, but
In place.
all right. So that bonus armor looks about right there. All right. All right, now we're cooking. Yeah, the bonus armor's right now. It might have been a body shot. Yeah. So Pummel gives you that free reload every 3 kills. That's kind of what we're after. Really? They just love to make you hit that weak point.
Heavily armored hostile
Really?
detected.
Didn't count that as a headshot in the last one. All right, so that's what the TAC 50 is for, is to load up. Getting a one shot, killing everything. And it's also good for range when you got somebody to take off. And this all becomes way easier with the event. Don't worry. So you're gonna be running through healing clouds that are also damaging the enemy, and you're gonna get weapon handling bonuses from that healing cloud. This is a very popular build. It's been around for a while, this concept. I'm running it a little bit different with the foam and the skill tier, and a lot of people, the traditionalists, I would call them, don't run the memento, which I think is a shame. It's like, why not? You're one-shotting everything. And then there's the Regulus edition to this. We'll show that next. Come on, dude. I want your head. There you go. The shield. So the riot foam, I'm sorry, the riot foam, it's hard to tell because I'm anticipating things, but it saves you so many headaches. So she was about to do a cartwheel. And if you do a cartwheel, if they do the cartwheel, what ends up happening is you accidentally shoot them in the leg or the hand or something like that. And then you lose your headhunter buff, and then you got to pull out your TAC 50, or you got to chain kill 3 guys. You see? So the riot foam is, even though you might not think you need it, like, I'm gonna hit him anyways here. So he's doing the sideways walk thing, and he was gonna, make me miss 3 times while shooting me at the same time, while another enemy is approaching me, So just use the rifle if you got it, Free yourself from the frustrations is really what you're doing. And on headhunter builds or headshot builds, it's like one of the best skills you can run. And it's worth turning off the directive. That's the real reason we're turning off the directive, because you can keep the scavenge skill directive on and then just run a decoy and a fixer drone is probably what I would do, and then run an extra armor core or even 2 extra armor cores. That's the other way to go, and just not worry about the riot foam. But the riot foam is just, it's more than saving your butt. It's also just, like I said, preventing headaches. Dude. Okay, right after this boss, we'll change it up just a little bit. This build's pretty straightforward. My first shot was off there. We should have one-shot him. So. All right. Easy peasy, straightforward, easy to farm. Yeah, and so you're using the TAC 50 as part of your mechanic to build up your headhunter stack, just like we do on all over the builds, and then run and gun from there. And then riot foam and the shield are really helpful of playing faster. But if you decide you want that directive on, then turn this to an armor core, put this to a decoy and a fixer. You should be killing and picking up lots of scavenge points, but so you can keep the riot foam. You can keep the riot foam, that's okay. But then I just feel like you're not getting much out of your skill efficiency, which is also all right. Get a little bit of status effects there. And then add more protection from elites. Yeah. And so again, this build will probably be overpowered starting tomorrow. So it probably end up adding armor anyways, and more protection from elites anyways. And I like the 2 skill tiers though for that riot foam. So this was worth keeping the riot foam on. And yeah, you will be putting on armor break. Is just, but if you get the bug, I just wanted to take off the bug. So okay, so let's save that as loadout 2. That's a classic right there. I've been running that one for years on this event. Okay, so a quick and easy change, all right? So we're gonna, we don't have to do anything with these guns, we'll just leave them, but we're now gonna roll to the Regulus, and then I'll demonstrate with the Liberty also. And then instead of that, we're gonna go D and H chest piece. So quick change. So we're gonna pick up that 20% pistol damage. And then as you can see, since we're primarily playing off our pistol and the TAC 50, the TAC 50 is still gonna be part of this, but we got 190% headshot damage, so we're cleared, and then 280 there. So I can put more protection from elites here. And then, I mean, everything else you could basically keep the same. You don't have to have the riot foam on this. So what I'll do is, oh, it's still charging. Okay. Hold on a second. Clear that. Let me go grab my stuff, because sometimes you get exotic components. So nothing interesting. All right. So go back here, and then I'm going to turn on the directives for this and change the skills. So you can keep it the same, shield and foam. But what I'm going to do is probably go decoy and shield. But I'm going to try to turn on armor break again. Now, I'm leaving the shield on for a lot of like newer type players or people that aren't just super comfortable with playing at this aggressiveness. And so that's why I probably will leave the riot foam on now that I think about it. So, but we'll put that back on. So that's why we'll leave scavenge skills off. So, but for more advanced players, you could just drop the shield and the foam, right? And just run the fixer and the decoy if you really want that extra 25%. But it's, for this build, it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? It's just like, just have fun, get out there and kick some butt, you know? Get that riot foam. I'm talking about the riot foam specifically. Like that riot foam is just, it's plush. It makes it a lot more enjoyable. Even for somebody like me that's always running headhunter builds. Like if I got the opportunity, so some of the builds aren't that great with riot foam. Some of them are. Like the Mantis one's okay with riot foam, I don't mind it, but it's easier with like a sidearm build because it's easier to like gunsling that riot foam, so to speak. But yeah, one of the benefits of this one though is that you never have ammo issues. You're full-time pistol, and I will be showing this build with the Liberty also for those people that don't have it, the Regulus, and then the regular D50 also. We'll just quickly swap through. So otherwise, protection from elites, headshot damage, and then armor. And you should be able to pick up the armor once the event starts. You should be able to throw on at least one other armor core, if not two. And so, and a lot of that is based on the ability to do this. Now we're out of the Apex Predator, so we're a little bit down on damage here. Let's see, is he in? Yeah. There we go. So 9.5 off of him. And we don't have any trophies. So once you get like 1 or 2 trophies, you should be good on one tapping everybody. They're taking lots of heat, as you can see. Oh, see that bullshit right there? They hit our hand. Notice how much faster we're playing? If we get the pistol, it's because the pistol handles better. So you're accidentally killed her with the foam. So you're more confident with your shot. Come on, dude. Wow. Right foam doesn't always help, huh? Best gun in the game, by the way, if you were unaware. Does exactly what it says it's gonna do. It's gonna blow shit. Really? You dick. You got one shot out before you jumped over. You see that? That rifle looks like it's not working again. I mean, the bonus armor. It's like giving me partial bonus armor. I should be getting 30%. That is not 30%. It's not 30%. And I can't heal anything. So that's frustrating to me. It's better. It's awesome that your right foam is better than their right foam too. You're faster with it. Boss. And so, yeah, when you get like a warhound or any convoy coming out of holes and doors, imagine the damage and how fast it goes, right? See, this is the bullshit you want to skip right here. These guys running our way, you chasing them. Because time is money.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What's up? What's up? What's up? I reload after every shot. You don't have to do that. That one got away. Look at this guy. So decoys can also help on this build. As you can see, I'm less reliant on the shield because my time to kill is so fast. I'm okay to take a little bit of damage. So you can use the decoy to attract the bad guys. I mean, and this is the potential with any pistol. It doesn't have to be the Regulus. That the barrel is shorter, so it's, you can swing that thing faster and get that hit faster. RPMs are helpful too. Okay. There's a boss, right? That was a boss. It's a king build, huh? It's so good. This is why you gotta have the Regulus. All right, so we'll switch weapons. It's okay to have shield dependence issues. Totally okay. Totally okay. Yeah, so that shield is your savior. I mean, that's a no joke shield. So that shield is 15.2 million shield, and you can make it stronger. As you can see, we had so much damage. We could definitely add another armor core. And so just remember that I have to leave that. I can't truly test it without the event on, you know. But either way, the performance of it is great. Our survivability is where it needed to be. But yeah, if you can put on armor and still do it, why not, right? You're one-shotting everything, so why not? why not make a stronger shield or add another skill tier or something? I mean, if you're literally not using the damage, not using it because everybody's dying off of one bullet, then find some way to distribute your performance elsewhere. It could be anything, right? So we've already done it. We've already taken the headshot mods and allocated them to protection from elites. So, you know, again, weapon handling are your options. More armor are your options. Skill haste, even a skill tier if you want more right foam. Right foam, to be honest with you, is more useful than the shield, because you can play out of cover without the right foam. I mean, with the right foam and without the shield. Stick them, kill them, stick them.
Friendly control point.
And there's nothing wrong from playing with cover either. Just, you know, play up close, play tight. So the D50, if you're not familiar with it, it's got a really high base weapon damage, liberty or death. So it's gonna actually power up our shield inadvertently. So you're mostly going for headshots, but you're gonna be landing body shots on accident from time to time. And those shots stacks will transfer over to your shield if you need it, the heals. But either way, it is not as high damage, but you get higher RPMs and a larger mag. So, and you get damage to targets out of cover. So it's closer than you think to the Regulus, okay? Because the Regulus has just that 10% headshot damage, where the Liberty has damage to targets out of cover, which is an additional bucket of multiplicative damage, where more headshot damage, when you already have headshot damage, is additive to multiplicative. I know that sounds confusing. It's the best I can explain it. All I can say is it's better to have different types of multiplicative damage. And that's the one thing I would change on my Regulus, is I would add damage to targets out of cover, and it would make the ultimate weapon. So here's the Liberty. So we're proccing. All right, so we got to get it up. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see. 11 million. So that's clearing. So now we're one shot in elites. So again, if I had more time, I would have used the TAC 50, but obviously we've got surprise attack in there. But this is a good go-to. When it comes to usability, it's actually better than the standard D50. It really is. Because of the RPMs, and it's actually got better handling than the regular D50. But the D50, of course, you can be flexible with your talent, and determined is pretty clutch, and I'll be showing you that in a second. Hold on. Get out of here. I gotta get my decoys over here. Alright. Let's get Mr. Riot Foam here. Mess with my world. Don't you do it, Riot Foam guy. Fuck it. Don't go for it. They want you to do that. They want you to take that shot. Shoot him in the butt. Lose your headhunter stack. I know what's up. 12 million. So yeah, we're definitely clearing. Probably safer to try to stick in your zone though, which is inside 15 meters for Apex Predator. Get the most out of it. Oops, that was a body shot. What the fuck? Why didn't that transfer? I just got a major headshot kill. You know what I mean? That was a direct hit to that guy's face. If you're not sure, what you're looking for are red numbers, at least a crit number. So crits can be a little confusing, but okay, let's get a couple more kills with this, and then I'll showcase the D50 with
Incoming hostiles detected.
whatchamacallit, determined. It's pretty fun. Huh. Sometimes the shots aren't killing the elites, and I don't know why. Because 12 million should be plenty. Let's try it again. 14 million right there, so that should transfer over nicely. If not, I might have to change one core. Okay, yeah, it's not. I don't know why. That's weird. Because it was working fine earlier. Let me take off one of these. See if that's gonna make a difference. Right? Nothing changed on the build. Check this out. The Regulus doesn't have a damage talent. That's collateral damage. So we're talking only base weapon damage. Now that's level 17. That's level 12 expertise wise. So there's that. But I was doing all this before expertise even existed, so it shouldn't be the game changer. So I'm just compensating for the little bit of base damage there by taking off the protection from elites. So let's see here. So I'm gonna fully charge up here. So that's 13.5. Okay, give me that elite. What is up with that, right? I mean, that doesn't seem right at all. Unless that didn't count as a headshot.
Serious trauma detected.
I mean, we got full mementos. The Liberty's really strong. You know what I mean? It really is. It's a strong pistol. Now we are. Now we are. What the hell? All right. Let's keep going. I didn't change anything. All I did was heal up. Now we are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it wasn't back then. Maybe it was just getting robbed. My headshots. Okay, so he's a big boss. I'm not gonna be able to one-tap him, but let's show off the shield strength. So every one of those headshots are healing my are allowing me to add stacks to heal my shield. Except, yeah, I'm sorry, it's the reverse. You got to add body shots, right? And then shoot him in the head. And that heals your shield. There we go. No, the directive, I'm just a little worried about the directives. I feel like they might be a little bit buggy. I have a feeling, this is what I mean, just toying with it just then. I have a feeling the reason why I wasn't getting full damage is because I was damaged. I had broken armor. I feel like broken armor might be bugged. And so as soon as I healed my armor, all of a sudden we were one-shotting everything.
One more day.
Broken armor is affecting our build negatively in a lot of ways, you know? Earlier wasn't letting us pick up bonus armor. it seems that the bonus armor is relative to your armor break. I mean, maybe they intended that to be that way all the time. You know, but it's new to me. Okay, so we're gonna check the D50 next. Fun, fun, fun. I love pistol builds. I really try to talk you guys into them. You know me, I've been trying to talk you guys into them for a while. It's like, if you, they're really cool for directives for one, but they actually have really good survivability because they're so strong. So, I mean, they bring in a lot of headshot damage to the table. Okay, so the D, let's, so that's that. So if we look at the D50 in comparison to the Liberty on the right. So it's a little less RPM, notice that. A little bit less base weapon damage. Now mine's not, doesn't have the expertise. They might be a little closer. But the reload speed, notice the difference in the reload speed. Liberty's faster, and the handling. Look at the stability on the Liberty, right? That's amazing stability. Look at that difference. That's a big deal. So the Liberty is the better gun. It is faster, stronger, and way better handling. But of course, this gives you the flexibility to run something like Determined, which is amazing. So it's a little weaker, but we should be able to chain kill off the body now. Limited time.
Hostile control point nearby.
All right. D50 test. So if I did have to choose, I would go with the D50, of course, because of the benefits the talent brings. You can also run preservation down there. Get 20% armor on kill. Going for the head, right? And then close and personal is also nice. If you feel like you need more damage, very easy to maintain because you're playing close and personal. Remember, you're going to start with your TAC 50. So you want to do that. Take out a turret guy or a riot foam guy. No, he was outside of my zone, but we should have been able to one kill him. I don't know why we didn't. One shot him. We got the our trophies. Come on, lady. Oh my god, she's my nightmare. And she makes me miss my right phone. Wow. Oh, wow. They're terrorists! All I wanted to do was charge up my shot. That's it. No, that's not the gun I wanted. What the hell? I just can't get her head. She's gonna use all my ammo. There we go. Jesus Christ. So it looks like it's our TAC 50 that has something off. Which is weird.
Reinforcements incoming.
Maybe we need to be making sure we stay in that zone. All right. So the TAC 50 hit at 9.5 there, which is weird. Stuck on that. So the number you're looking for is 10 million, basically, 9.8. So as long as you clear 9.8, you're one-shotting all the elites. with the exception of a boss or a helmet.
Reinforcement complete.
So I'm gonna go for bodies, and as you can see, it's gonna dramatically change our performance because I don't have to be precise now. And so this will be the ultimate build for tomorrow. These types of builds, not necessarily a pistol one, but determined. The determined pistol builds are even faster and stronger. I mean, we got 20% armor on kill, bonus armor. That isn't working, by the way. Notice the bonus armor is not working right now. God damn it. I mean, what's the point of having a build with bonus armor if the bonus armor doesn't work? Anybody? We have to turn off that directive. God damn it. Because that is a huge part of your survivability. Let me just do it now. Fuck, that fragile armor is bugged as hell. Huge part of your survivability. To not be getting the bonus armor is just whack. It's just whack. You might as well run a ninja bike backpack. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are thinking they're not gonna fix the patch tomorrow. They're not gonna fix it. They say that the patches come with apparel events. And I never realized that. I learned something new. It's a long ways away. 3 weeks.
Hostile control point detected.
Hopefully they continue to do the maintenance though. Okay, so we're starting out with no trophies. Hopefully we get consistency here. That's all we need. Come on, give me that head, lady. Give me that fucking head. Oh. Oof, big boys throwing everything they got at us, huh?
Assistance needed.
Oh, fucking A.
Agent deceased.
Perfect grenade. Don't you like how the Tusk were shooting at the True Sons? It started focusing on me. Cheaters.
Civilians in distress.
Yeah, we'll be doing rifle builds too. We already have the builds. We're basically just gonna crank up.
Reinforcements.
I mean, one of them, it can't really be cranked up any more than it is. That tip of spear one, it's already cranked all the way up. The only thing I can do to it is add more weapon handling and one more protection from Elites mod. So what I'm looking at is that first shot, first kill. Now, when the event comes on tomorrow, it's not going to be an issue. You're going to be overpowered, but outside of the event, come on, dude. Why do you have to be so sporadic? I don't know why they become so difficult at this phase. All right, so let's see here. I need more special ammo. I need to test that TAC 50. It was hitting on 9.5 and it didn't make any sense earlier. It's like I'm at full trophies hitting on 9.5. That doesn't make any sense. We're not running that much armor, and we got Hunter's Fury, which is giving us amp damage. It should be like easy 11 million. Almost there. I think I got one more kill. There it is.
Do it. Fuck yeah. Let's
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Hey, I was just upstairs. These guys.
people.
So it does the job, but I wanted it to do the job but just a little bit faster. And so it's something with the transfer of the TAC 50 where it was just transferring a little short. And I'm
Hostiles detected.
not transferring a little short. It was mostly that the first shot kill was a little short. It was hitting at like 9.5 and it should have been stronger. So I might have been outside the range and that might have been why. Let me get rid of this shot. Might have still had the buff. Okay. Because I killed him at 19 million. I mean, you guys saw that, right? I mean, and like, let's see if we can do something similar. 8.9. So was he not in the zone? I don't understand why my kill is so low. Okay, I should have lost. I'm trying to lose my headshot here on somebody. All right. I need somebody that's clearly in my range. She is. 10.9 on that one. Okay, so I think that's the problem. I think they're just like they're walking out of the apex predator. Yeah, so that's 10.2 right there. So we're right where we need to be damage-wise. So that's the important thing, I think, and I'll confirm again, is making sure we get that TAC 50 inside the Predator zone. Which is a nice thing about the tip of spear version. You don't have to worry about distance. You can see your time to kill is so fast, so you don't need your shield anymore, and that's determined. That's what determined does. It's like you don't need to aim for the head. That's what slows you down, so you can just pop out a couple of quick shots. Get the boss there. So he was probably too deep or something. I don't know why I lost there, but I did. And that's determines also a little bit buggy. So sometimes it'll turn off for no reason. That might have been what that was, because at that point, at the damage we had, range shouldn't matter. They keep giving us the same boss, don't they? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'd prefer that one almost over all of them. And I love the Regulus so much, it's hard to pass up. And with the Regulus, you almost don't, you're pretty fast with that one for some reason. I don't know why. It draws quickly, and I'm probably just imagining it, but it feels like you're drawing really quickly. And so you feel like you're killing just as fast, if not faster than Determined. But I think I would choose the D50 or the Prophet. Actually, we should try that next. The Prophet's probably not going to work until we have the event. It's a very weak weapon, but it should be strong enough once the event turns on. But yeah, so the Prophet would probably be a really good build to run. Just stick with that one, because it's going to be a guaranteed critical hit, which isn't enough to surpass the D50. But the handling is going to be your big improvement there. What? Thank you for allowing me to test this. Which it's apparently allowing me to miss it. See, 11.4 there. Okay, so that's confirmed that they need to be in the zone. 2 times we just tested that. So we'll test it one more quick couple exchanges shots, and then we'll move on to the next build. Yeah, Vass, it doesn't sound like the patch is going to drop until 3 weeks from now with the Resident Evil event. But unless they implement some maintenance patches along the way, maintenance things along the way, I guess. Fixings along the way. So we don't have to do this full control point here. I just need to test that. TAC 50 to make sure there's no bugs in it. But yeah, I might recommend, to not use the armor break. Most builds we're going to be playing will probably have some sort of element of bonus armor. It's just, and you don't get enough armor kits to just make it worth it, All right. I just wanted to get rid of my headhunter. Okay, so let's wait for someone to get inside the zone. Okay. 11. Okay, good. So that's a good hit. And we're transferred. So now we can don't you dare, you fuckers. Oh, you fuckers! Oh, that's bullshit. Foam me while I'm in cover. Damn you. Anyways, the damage worked, so I don't really have to test, but that was about to be a good fight. So the damage worked. Okay, so that I think that's the condition. They're just gonna have to be inside the range of your Apex Predator. If not, then just you're gonna have to add another red core or take off some of this protection from elites. We were technically over, so I think we'll be able to put back on some protection from elites here on this build, because that first kill was at 11 something, so we could probably put back on our protection from elites here, and you'll definitely be able to when the event turns on. So this is probably right, and you'll probably be able to add this armor core. Okay, so that'll probably be able to go armor there. So maybe just leave one red, and then that bonus armor will be nice and pretty. Okay, so that is our pistol build, and I will go ahead and leave the regular D50 on it because I like that. It's a good alternate to the Regulus, but as you guys know, the Regulus is so much fun. All right, so we've done, hey, what's going on, Dark? Oh, you got your ninja. There you go. Oh, you got to get caught up now. Dark, you got a lot of catching up to do. Right on. It's all right, man. They're all saved for you. Just head over to my channel. Oh, yeah, don't forget, everybody, the latest build is pinned to the top of the chat. If you haven't seen that one, that dropped this morning. Okay, so we got SVD builds. And we got White Death builds. We got coverts, but I think let's squeeze in a rifle build now. I'm gonna go classic M&A. The 1886 is pretty obvious. Let's try this build. Let me see. I think I think this works here, but I think we can get the I think there's a good chance we can get this M1A here to work with Tip of Spear. Yeah, when the event's on. So this might not test out right. So I'll probably be using, if you got weapon handling, Tip of Spear, totally recommend it. All right, so weapon, because we're gonna have way too much damage with this build. Because this build already works without the event, and we're one-shotting everything. So at full armor, and I think we run it. One of these chests, this one. So if you can find a few pieces with weapon handling, totally recommend that. And so right now I already know that with the without the event, this is what it'll look like. Move that there, put this to the 1886. So I'm gonna try it with the M1A, but without the event, I don't think the M1A is gonna work, but we'll try. And so for now, I'll go ahead and put on the, oh, I can't because I didn't select rifles. We got to go to the base. We'll throw on a decoy on this one. You can still run foam. And then probably a fixer. Yeah. All right, and we'll add scavenger skills to this one. And then reset control points. And we got to go add rifles to our skill tree here. Yeah, that's the pooping build. Kill so fast, they poop their pants. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this coming week, though. I always do. The first thing I do when I look into the seasons, one of the first things I do is I go, when's the Reanimated event? There's been some seasons where they didn't have it. I think season 10 didn't have it, right? They added it to the holiday event. Hey, we are 80 people away from 4,000 followers on Twitch. Yay. Yay. Okay, so I'm still keeping the broken armor off. That sucks that we can't run it, but here we are, sharpshooter again, and we're gonna take off shotguns. Let's add rifles now. We'll go ahead and keep pistols on. And then that's it. That's it, that's it. And we are definitely using the TAC 50 on this one. So here's the build. As you can see, we are full 1.9 million armor. And it's not about the armor, it's about the bonus armor. So I put out this build not that long ago. I think this was the one that hit over the weekend. It's called, this is the Million Ways to Die in the DC build. So yeah, it's only a couple of days old. So I launched this one on April 1st. So very good video. Here's the full build video. Rifle, I'll just go ahead and drop it into the link and paste the link. I mean, 1 second. So there you go. Very easy. So this one works with max armor without the event, right? And so I'm gonna go ahead and put determined on the rifle since we know we got weeks ahead of us with the determined the way it is. Hell yeah, milk the crap out of the rifle. But you can also run preservation, which is what I was doing. I showcased it with preservation, but I do recommend determined, and I will probably, we don't know, but I'm guessing that I'll probably continue to like determined after the nerf or the fix, whatever you want to call it. Okay. And then we head down here. And then you can also probably run the Regulus as a backup too, because we don't have an exotic. A Mantis as a backup in case you want unlimited decoys. Something like that. I'm pretty sure, Dark, you just got to do all the control points and side missions. Control points and side missions are how you get all your mods, and RNG delivers them, so you don't really have a choice on what you get when.
Hostile control point detected.
Rifles and shotguns. Yeah, they're a good combo, rifles and shotguns together, Atlas. Yeah, I love this event too. They're a good combo together because you got your range thing going, you know? Especially if they both can, if you got your setup so that they both can maintain, what do we got here? Okay, yeah, that's right. If they both can maintain your headhunter, then that's money. So what we want to do is use our first shot here to activate headhunter. Then we're gonna rotate to our pistol if I can. Easier said than done. Grab our initial roll of ammo.
Detected.
Now I do have, and the cool thing about rifles, it's one of my favorite because with the special ammo, it's very hard to run out of ammo. Very hard. Okay.
Reinforcements incoming.
All right, see that 10.8 off the bat. So let's get a couple of trophies on our belt before we test a M1A, but the 1886 we know is golden. That, boom, and then your body shotting, and our armor is gonna be ridiculous. That's why we're running it, so we can go shieldless. That's why the armor. It's not for the armor, it's for the bonus armor. And I showcase this with preservation, even though you don't need preservation. The whole point of this is that you don't need armor on kill. You don't need additional regen. You don't need heals. I have a healer just because I don't have anything else to run, but you can run the rifle. It's all about bonus armor. And if you look at the build, the poop build today, from today, it's the same concept, right? If you load up enough bonus armor with the memento, that is the condition, you're gonna have enough regen where you don't need the armor on kill at all, you know? And you're one-shot killing everything, right? You're one-shot killing everything. And we're gonna have more special weapons, specialization weapon ammo than we can possibly need. Oh, we're gonna charge up on him. motherfuckers. Don't steal my kill. Oh, you did. It's because I suck. No, they twitch when they take damage, and that makes it very hard for me to shoot them. Sometimes when I see a bunch of NPCs wailing on an enemy and I'm running a headshot build, I won't shoot that enemy. I'm just like, there's a risk. It's too high risk. Anyways, this is probably, I bet you, I mean, you can do this with the Hunter's Fury too. You can do this. If you can do this, look, if you can do this with Tip of Spear, you can do this with Hunter's Fury, okay? So between this and Hunter's Fury, those two builds, especially with the rifle, are gonna offer so much survivability that they're probably gonna be the builds to run. Like, they're gonna be the meta for the event. You know? Especially with the rifle. So the rifle over the pistol because of its range and additional base damage. So did you notice that the rifle is easier? I don't have to worry about protection from elites and all that stuff. How much I got. I didn't have to balance anything out. I just went all in. Just went all in. And that's because the rifle's got a very high base weapon damage. So, and it's about twice as much as a pistol. So, I already know my limits with the thing. But, so when the event turns on, I'll be able to add one more protection from elites there. And I'll be able to, if I wanted to, I could add more weapon handling instead of headshot damage. I just don't have those pieces, and it's probably not necessary anyways. I'm not gonna farm those pieces because don't have the stash space for it. So yeah, no armor on kill. That's what's crazy about this building.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles. Heavily armored hostile detected.
And a lot of it's really, what's nice about it is that, oh, what the fuck? I don't know if I got my headhunter or not. For some reason, the boss took an extra shot and I didn't throw it out. All right, it's all right. There's a couple guys alive here. So yeah, notice we got more specialization ammo than we can even use. So that's good. But if you miss a lot of shots, then you're probably gonna have to rely on it a little bit more. See, there's always a convoy. Always. I feel like the devs did that because of the nerfing they've been doing to XP. They're like, well, let's give them more XP the traditional way, you know? Which is good for me. I love it. I love bigger fights. You know, more bang for the buck, more juice for the squeeze.
Incoming hostiles detected.
This boss is wailing on me. I mean, that guy's wailing on me. These are all elites. All elites. No armor on kill. Just the regen on the backpack. God damn it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
The only thing the rifle is missing that I wish I had is an auto reload. Fuck, I fucked up. Hit the lady behind me. Behind him. Dude, fuck you, the way you move. It's like on ice skates. That's hard to kill, huh? He's so tanky. I think he's, I'm not sure, but I've counted before, but I always forget. But I think he's like around 30 million. Isn't that crazy?
Incoming hostiles detected.
And we put a lot of shots on them, right? And every shots are, I mean, even the shots without headhunter are like 2 million shots. Okay, they keep throwing me those fuckers. Helmet guys. So I'm not avoiding damage because I'm afraid they're gonna kill me. I'm avoiding damage because of body flinch. So that's what I'm avoiding. Because when they're shooting at you, it's very hard to land a shot on their head. You miss by millimeters. All right, so that's the rifle build. Now there's a chance when the event turns on tomorrow, the M1A might be strong enough to do it. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it now, but I don't think we're gonna have enough damage. I don't even think we're gonna have enough damage if I went all red. SVD, we are gonna do an SVD. I think that'll be next. I think SVD will be next. Because I love the SVDs. Probably go back to the Hotshot version. I don't see why not because of the armor on kill, but what we would do for the Hotshot version, so we will change it. It's not gonna be the identical, but what we're gonna do is tank it up. Right? And we're gonna be able to one-shot everything. I mean, I think, I don't even know which one's gonna be my favorite. I can have a lot of favorites, you know? But yeah, I mean, that SVD, if you guys haven't tried that Dread Edict build I put out the other day, it's really nice. It's nice. It's clean. You know, it's just clean and you're getting that reload. You know, it's very easy and it's relaxed. You're playing from cover. Full directives, doesn't feel like it. Ammo's not an issue because you're reloading and generating ammo at the same time because you're in cover and sharpshooters paying out. Okay, so we're gonna use this weapon now. Let's see what we can do here. Switching over to the M1A. .8. Obviously non-elites will not be an issue. All right, we go check on elites. Why is the M1A an advantage over the 1886? Size of mag. The one thing I wish that 1886 had was a talent that gave it a no reload option. We don't have that for rifles. And that's what would make it king. But, well, let's see what we can do with this one now. Okay, we need a one-shot kill. Let's get our headhunter thing going. Good. Okay, we're back to our rifle. No, this one's got to be a headshot. So let's test it. Yeah, not enough. Let me make some changes. So I'm gonna add headshot mods. And then let's add a regular chain killer chest, actually, and put the headshot down on that. So I took one core down, and you don't need it. You know, you don't need that extra core because you're chain killing so well because it's determined, and you got a mag that never has to reload. Okay, let's see what we could do. So we got a full headhunter. Fingers crossed. 9 million, a little. We're close. We're close. The true test is on an elite, though. If we get this to work, this will be money. This will be a new build altogether, actually. So, pay attention. So it didn't transfer on the elite. Notice that? So we're gonna have to make another adjustment. I think. That bonus armor. All right.
Incapacitating
12 million. Got the mark. We need an elite. So we're active. We're determined. Not a veteran. Okay. We're really close. We're really close. Look at that's how close we are. Did you see that? All right. So maybe one more red core. So we did do this test a while back, and I don't remember exactly where we left off with it. We decided to go with the Hunter's Fury version. So that one worked, but it's because we got a fresh trophy. So if you play fast enough, you know, we can leave our armor because of the fresh trophies. So if you get, as long as you get a kill once every 10 seconds and grab that fresh trophy, then you'll be able to one-shot elites. The advantage over this one is they don't have to be inside the Apex Predator, because we did get this build. We made this build for Hunter's Fury with the M1A, but it was conditional on them being inside 15 meters. So there's definitely a benefit to be able to take out a critical target from range and then turn directions. Hold still. There it is. M1A is a lot easier for the over the 1886. It's a lot easier over the 1886. So let's see if we can. So I wasn't fast enough there. Let's try again. All right. Let's get to that next elite. So this should be a kill, or not. Oh, my headhunter didn't transfer all the way. Let's try that again. Yeah, probably easier just to put on the other red core, huh? We'll do that in a second. This one's worth perfecting, actually. Fuck, I missed it. So annoying. Try again. Got to get that one headshot in. Yeah, it's not enough damage. We're too close. It's annoying. Right, let me kill these guys real quick and we'll go. Oof, I did not like putting out that many shots. Here we go. Yeah, just a little bit off, aren't we? So yeah, I think we can fix that with an extra core. So we'll fix that in a second. Like, I'd even rather put on extra damage so that I can put on the protection from elites. Like, I'd rather have like 3 red cores and protection from elites with 3 blue cores, you know? Because once you get determined active, it is so easy to maintain your headshots. You don't need to have all that armor. It's just that on the 1886 build, what else am I gonna put on? We're one-shotting everybody. You know what I mean? Like, might as well put on max out the armor. Why is that not working? Okay, let me just grab this and let's look. Another resource convoy. Every control point. I swear they turned that up. That's why I'm mentioning it so much, because it's just like been so consistent. You just don't need to go around the map searching for those convoys. Okay, headed back to the White House. Let's make a quick change. Get this pistol to work. Oh my God, I would love pummel talent on a rifle, but no, there's just nothing. Yeah, the thing about rogues, lady, is their skills, right? It's pretty unique. Welcome, lady, welcome. Our Florida Bandito. So they got, yeah, I mean, you know, they're throwing grenades at you and you're playing from cover, and yeah, they're dodgy. They're pretty dodgy. What you can also do, Lady Nemesis, is actually switch to your Nemesis on that same build. Nemesis is my favorite weapon to use on rogues, because once you get one rogue headshot killed, then you can transfer over that shot and kill the other one with a single shot, depending on your build. Let's see, let me just clear this real quick. Then I'll save this build as it is, because this build is good to go. Hey, Tony, what up? You on a 13-month streak, brother? Right on. You've been here since the early days. All right, so that's the build. That's our rifle. Oh, wait, we got the wrong thing here. Let me put this back on. And then we had... Actually, this is how I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna put all 3 protection from elite mods, but the gameplay you only saw 2, because the third one makes it so you can't transfer the damage. But tomorrow you can. So tomorrow you can run all 3 protection from elite mods, because you're gonna be overpowered. There you go. So that's the build. And you'll still, so if you got weapon handling on some of your tip of spear pieces, that's okay for this build. You'll still have enough damage tomorrow. All right, so let's save that. This is gonna be one of my favorites. It's just straightforward, easy, gets it done. What have we done? Z day 4? Okay. So what I'll try to do, I might not be able to do this on day 1 because that's tomorrow, but what I'll try to do is do like a really fast recap video of everything, you know? Oh, Yoda dog, you gotta come back, man. We're having fun. You know, so I'll try to do like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 builds, you know, kind of do that. And you know, you might not be able to make all of them, but at least I want to give them all to you in a single, if I can, get them in a single video. So that you guys can get to it, you know? And try not to make the video too long, that's the catch. You know, when you try to get gameplay footage in there and a build and try to talk about why and all that stuff, it's just gonna be like, hey, look, I'm not gonna go into too much explanation on these builds. I'm just gonna tell you that they work. We tested them in a live stream. I've used them in previous seasons. If they were available in previous seasons. Either way, they tested in regular heroic content with directives, so not a lot of explanation. Let's go really quick and maybe spend like 2 minutes on each build with like 30 seconds of gameplay, you know, and maybe try to keep it under 15 minutes. Okay, so that's that. Let's put back on the red one here. And then I guess let's just do the mask. Oh, you know what? I think I might have some with crits. I might have moved them over though. That I could move. Probably moved them over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what I'm gonna do is actually change 2 cores. So we're gonna 3-3 build. That way, I mean, you might be able to add 1 more armor core anyways, but I think we'll be all right for tomorrow. It's just, it's hard to know. I mean, this is probably gonna be all right for tomorrow, like that. But I can do the holster anyways, so I don't have to come back here. Because every time we do, we lose our trophies. And then I can try putting the protection from elites on. So that's ideal. So I'd rather have the bonus armor, because we're gonna be killing so fast, we're just gonna be stacking that bonus armor. So let's go give that a whirl. Yeah, so I don't know what time I'll start streaming tomorrow. Early. Probably do a morning stream. Or maybe sometime between 9 and 10 in the morning tomorrow. Depends on if I have to finish a video before it starts.
Hostile control point detected.
So, you know, as soon as the map resets, I like to take a look at the vendors, see if there's anything worth reporting to you guys, and then if there's not, then I usually just skip it. I don't want to make you guys watch a video just to tell you it's all garbage. You know. Let's see, just looking for some ammo real quick here.
Enemy on our flank.
Thank you. More? You want more? Oh, they didn't give me any ammo on that? That's messed up. All right, well, rifles are good anyways. Let me move this into the first slot, actually. Okay. Now, if you put on the scope and you hold it down, you might be able to get that to work for you too, by the way. Kind of snipe with your rifle, so to speak, but not snipe because they'd be body shots. So you could, if you didn't know, you could put on the 45x scope here. See that? And it get, I'm sorry, not 45x, but the 45% headshot damage scope. And so, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of damage. And if you want to hold it down, you know. Wait, actually, let's do this first. Okay, first shot activates. That's right. Forgot about that. Then we got a kill. Okay, 11.4. So
Reinforcements incoming.
we got to get a headshot, which that wasn't apparently. That's bullshit. It's totally a headshot. Fucking hands. Here we go. Okay. I think they should give that to us. Don't you guys? Like, if you, the hand in front of their face not counting as a headshot is bullshit. You know? It's like fucking bullet would go right through his hand into his face at that range and shit, you know? There's an elite. Not enough. Okay. Good to know. We're not at full trophies, so we gotta get there. Let's see. we go.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hold still, boss. God, this rifle. I missed a lot of shots with it. I actually personally like the 1886 better. But I do know that the 1886 is not always friendly to people, which is why I come up with this build.
Next time, don't get shot.
He's a squirrely little boss. That was 1886 though, I would have killed him faster. Alright.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We're almost there. A couple more trophies and we'll be up full. Getting closer, I can see.
Destroying target. Where you think you're going?
Haha, blew him up. Sucker. Oh, what was that? Your hand? Shoulder? What was that?
Eyes on a drone.
Oh, that was a body shot. My bad on that one.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Dude. Jeez, give me that head. Fuck! Stood up right at the last second. I'm missing everything with this rifle.
Incoming hostiles detected. Vital signs critical.
Fucking bitch.
Okay, we're basically full. So, let's see if we get enough damage. If not, I need to take off those protection from elites. I want me protection from elites. Don't take my protection from elites, sir. Kind sir. But I have a feeling they're gonna have to go. Oh, please stop sending me that heavy guy. That's all they do is send me that heavy guy. Brazos, explosive. I kinda. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yo, that sun sucks. Another convoy. Okay, yeah, so if we can't do it now, then we gotta drop the protection from elites. That's 30% headshot damage right there. Because we got enough with the M1A, I mean the TAC 50. It's at 12, way higher than I normally go. So it's all about getting this rifle to do its thing.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
So right here. See that? That's how much we're off. Ah, stop that. Headshot damage.
Back me up!
Ah, I'm out of ammo. Didn't think that was gonna be possible.
I'm out of bullets!
Rogue agent detected. Supply room access.
All right, so hopefully we can do it now. So I just brought back 30% headshot damage. So let's keep our fingers crossed that works. Just fast travel real fast. No, I'm basically using the PFE mods. It doesn't help prevent flinch. I'm helping it. I'm using it as basically a shield,
Hostile control point detected.
protection from elites, so that I don't have to run a shield. And so, along with the decoy and riot foam, they all do that effect. And so, basically, I'm earning bonus armor and then using the protection from elites to allow that bonus armor to take more hits.
Reinforcements en route.
So let's earn it. Earned 9.586 on a non-elite, so we should be close. On a purple, 9.7. Really close. Okay, here's a regular grunt. Let's take that one. All right, 9.9. We got it. There it is. Right on the cusp. Right where it needs to be. All right. So that's good, because now we got enough armor to keep the party going. Throw out the decoy, and then let's go for that big guy last. Just watch that special ammo, huh? Fuck. I hate when they give that guy special ammo. It's mean. Big heavy gunner with 30 million armor and special ammo. It's like, geez. Cool though, cool. All right, that's good. So this is what's gonna happen. So for tomorrow, you'll be able to run more armor because you're gonna be powered up. So the M1A build is gonna get stronger tomorrow. And I would try to probably push both protection from elites on top of the more armor. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to do both. to some degree. Like maybe it's only 2 protection from elite mods, but it will be worth it. That makes that protection from elites basically is going to make that special ammo that guy has not as painful. And that's a big deal because that special ammo sucks, right?
There. I hit him.
Where are you? There you are.
Hostile detected.
Yeah, we're looking good. This is good. It's a good build. This will be an actual build outside of the event too, because it obviously totally works. And you can run a shield if you want to. I guess let's get rid of this guy now, huh?
My armor's shot to pieces.
I hit him. I want to move.
Get that tank. There we go. Let's get that headshot kill for. There we go. Boss down. All right. Pumped that this worked without taking off too much armor, you know.
Attacks.
Setting up a turret.
And then you got to get your headshot, right? There it is. And now we're chain killing out the body. Give me somebody to kill. There we go. And that's why it's like not a big detriment. That's why we don't really care that we lost the armor because of that, right? Because I didn't have to aim. That's a big win to your survivability. It's like I've been trying to explain this, but like when it comes to builds and survivability in Division 2, you've heard me say this a million times that time to kill is the biggest slice of the survivability pie, right? Right. So, but how does that apply to a sniper build that one shot kills? Isn't that the best survivability in the game? Well, yeah, technically, except the time to kill isn't really in the kill itself. The time to kill is in the time it takes for you to acquire the head and launch that shot. And hopefully, obviously, it being misses are part of that time to kill, I should say, right? Your accuracy, your personal accuracy, which is really besides the build. So anything that can, so when it comes to headshot builds, what you're looking for are there's obviously a threshold, and that's easy to get to. We know what it is, 9.8 million on elites. So that's easy to get. We're getting it with the all blue 1886, right? 1.9 million, blah. And so that's not hard, but how do you weigh one build against the other when it comes to survivability if they all have max armor and they all one-shot kill? Which one's got more survivability? Well, the one that enhances your performance when it comes to acquiring that head. So things like protection from elites, things like bonus armor that allow you to hang out of cover, maybe hazard protection that allows you to, how do you say, recover faster once you're on fire or with directives, right? Weapon handling, big deal. Weapon handling is a big deal. That's definitely going to be part of your acquire the target faster thing. Reload speeds as well. Bolt action or piston mag setups, right? So like, if you notice when you shoot with the White Death versus the SVDs, the amount of shots you can put out per second are quite different because the bolt actions require you to rechamber with that action and come out of scope. So you actually lose your target for a split second or a second, and then have to find your target again. And you know, he's still standing in front of you, but what I mean is like you come out, and when you come back in scope, you're going to be off by, you know, that little bit of a distance. And so you do have to reacquire your target. That can be the difference between surviving and dying with a sniper build, especially when somebody's standing in front of you. Target acquisition is handling. Yeah, it's part of it. It's more than that though. Let me give you a true example. Let me put on the White Death. All right, and then let's go ahead and put on our normal scope, whatever it is. All right, and then here's the difference. All right, so let's pretend this NPC is an enemy, and so when I shoot, notice I go out of scope, and then I have to re-find his head, right? And these are what I call micro adjustments. So they're small changes. You want them to be small, but they're still changes. And so you have to acquire your target. Now, sometimes your target's running, and that's also a target acquisition, the running time, right? Acquiring target. Target acquisition, there's lots of things that fall under that. But my point is, the coming in and out of scope thing is long. It takes about 12 seconds to clear all the targets in the testing range, you know, that group of targets on the left, because you just can't go any faster, and then you got the reload. Okay, now let's go to the M1A. Now watch this. Oh, I'm not in scope. Let's put in scope. Same scope, all right? After each shot, what happens? Nothing. My target is still acquired after every shot. Here's the rifle, the marksman rifle now. Out of scope, out of scope, out of scope. So every shot I have to reacquire my target. Now there might be small changes, there might be big ones, but the point is on SVDs and rifles, you never have to. So here's the Dread Edict. Let's do that one real quick. And that's a big difference in life, right? It's not so much about the RPMs or anything like that, but that's an SVD right there, right? So notice after every shot, I don't come out of scope. That's a marksman rifle. That is what you're looking for out of the SVD. Not the RPMs. It's, yes, got it. Just kidding. No, that's what you're looking for. That's what allows you to go 1, 2, 3. So if you miss, okay, if you miss your target with the SVD, to get that next shot out and kill him, whether it's 1 shot or 2 shots that it requires, doesn't matter, but that next shot out is fast. You see that? Now let's switch over. Now let's pretend, so if I miss that first shot, that next shot out, my target might be way over there by now. You see? I mean, you know how fast these NPCs move. So if there's my first shot, and then look how long it takes for me to get that second shot out. That's forever. With the SVD, I don't really care that it's got 260 RPM. I don't really care. What I care about is that second and third shot are in sequence without me breaking scope. And that's the big win. And so basically the SVD is a marksman rifle that plays more like a battle rifle than it does a sniper, you know, and by not breaking scope like that because of the bolt. And so that makes it technically a lot easier to play with. Now the problem in the past, and this might just be a Division 2 thing, is that the devs make the weapon so damn hard to use, it just doesn't seem worth it. You might as well just use a rifle. But the SVDs are more attractive technically because they come with so much more headshot damage. Let's put the M1A here. Boom. Okay. So, and the M1A is running that scope. So we'll go ahead and leave that scope. So there's 266, 220. And that's with that marksman rifle scope on it, 45% buff. So crazy, right? And so there is a passive headshot bonus that rifles get, and snipers don't get it passively because they have it actively, which is 111%. So that's why it's still relatively close. But anyways, so the SVD is nice. It's really nice. And then now, thanks to Hotshot, And so we're gonna get into the SVD build next, actually, but let's go ahead and save this. I think we're at a good place with it. This is basically an extension of the last one, so I'll call it Z-Day 4-2. Okay. But it's actually going to be a new build for maybe a build video in the future. Because there's a lot of people that don't do the builds because they don't like the 1886. They're like, oh, the 1886 is hard to use. And I get it. It is. Oops, I got the wrong weapon. Cool thing, though, is you can run an exotic as a backup, which is kind of cool. Anyways, let's resave this. Okay. And then tomorrow we'll be able to load probably at least one more armor core. And then I want to put protection from elites to help keep us out of cover a little bit longer. Yeah, so when the event comes on, long streams, guys, expect long streams daily from me. So, yeah, I'm going to be playing the shit out of this week. And, you know, I'm probably going to intravenously take on Mountain Dew. Something. So buy stock. Buy your Mountain Dew stock. Was that Pepsi? PepsiCo? Okay, so SVD. And for the SVD, let's see if we got one already set up. I don't remember how we did it. So I'm hoping I have it saved. So basically, we're going to iterate off the one that we already had. Make it stronger on the defense side. Yeah, no, I'm kidding about the Mountain Dew. I don't. I wish I did. I love Mountain Dew, but yeah, you know, I try to be conscious of that. Okay, hold on. Just jump into my build video real quick, so because I forgot how I made it. Wasn't that long ago, huh? Okay, got it. So it was an Aces build. All right, all right. You don't like Mountain Dew, Grumps? Oh my gosh. Crazy man. So with this build, let's take that off real quick. We did 3-piece Aces. Cool. And so we're gonna be able to armor this up. So and or add more weapon handling. So both. Do that. And then we're gonna have to do a skill one too, huh guys? I'll do that also. A hybrid. Everybody wants a good hybrid. Okay, so that's the basis of the build, basically. And then we had the Ninja Bike. Turning that into a 4 with damage to armor. And that gives us a 2-piece with the weapon handling there. It might be strong enough where we don't even need the aces with tomorrow, you know? But I'd rather keep the aces and then give ourselves other bonuses, such as, take that off, armor. Not too much, because this one is going to be, the SVDs don't let you run and gun very well, right? You can, okay, you can with the no scope SVD, a different version, a non-exotic version. But I think on this one, probably like that amount, and it's more important to, so that's 1.1, that's good. Maybe 1.3. Let's see if I got one down here, Hotshots, so 1.3. Yeah, we could do that. And then put aces down here. Cool. Take this off. It should still work, but yeah, so that puts us at 1.3. This is probably good, nice and healthy, right? And then what I really want are the protection from elite, so that we can poke our head out, take some damage. Like that. And then cool. So yeah, so originally we didn't run any armor except for what was there, and we're playing from cover, so it's not super critical. Plus you got the fixer. Ammo's not an issue because you're playing for cover, and we're getting chain kill. So if you're not familiar with this weapon, headshot kills refill the mag, and that doesn't come from your supply. So look, this is, it says 200, what is that, 265, okay? So the gun is gonna get us 100% headshot damage and 40% weapon damage. So our original build had 400% total headshot damage. So this is gonna be 365. And the shift is from the protection from elites. So let's go test this to go see what this can do now. Yeah, aces, I don't really pay attention to aces. Like, I mean, it's a little tedious if you try to pay attention to it. You don't have any control over it, you know? The only control over aces you have is more shots. But RNG is what's delivering the cards, the whatever the card combos are. So what I say with aces is just throw out more headshots. That's what you got to do in the beginning until you're chain killing. Just headshot, headshot, ding, ding, because every hit is what earns you a card, 2 cards technically. Headshot hits earn you 2 cards. So we don't got a lot of ammo, so we technically gotta earn some here. So let's pick this up. There we go. And so we want to headshot with this gun because it's gonna reload our gun automatically. And so it's not, you have no pressure for the headshots on this one. You don't have to. You can actually kill these guys all with, you know, like body, body, head, head, whatever combo. That's nice. But the goal for me is to actually do the head, and it's got really good handling. Where before that was the issue, if you didn't know. Before the issue was that the weapon's handling was so horrible, it was a chore. But now our handling is so nice that it's not so much of a chore. It's more patience, I guess. But there's no real pressure. You just got to kill with that shot. You got 12 shots to do it, you know? You got 12 shots to do it. And so at first you got to activate the aces thing, but this build might not achieve a headshot chain kill on elites today because I've technically nerfed it by adding armor protection from elites. So I'm pretty sure we're not going to do it today, but just a quick demonstration. Come on, dude. So what we're trying to do also is get our stacks up on the gun. I forgot, it's been a couple days since I ran this. So there's that bullet, we gotta get those stacks up. And then from there, it's really easy to maintain the stacks as long as you don't accidentally reload. And so those stacks equal the 100% headshot damage. So, and you get them as long as you don't reload. So you have 11 shots to get 1 headshot kill to maintain your stacks. There we go, that was an elite. He had a little bit of damage though. Oh, she died on by the fire. We still got 8 shots to get to maintain our stacks. So, where is this guy? Oh yeah. There we go. We got the reload. So, so we got the reload. Added another stack. You know. There's another one. So pretty easy. So you don't have to worry about missing as long as you especially if you're missing the air. And so we decided to skip focus. Focus is also strong, but this one's nice because you don't have to worry about staying in scope. So we're down to the boss now. 9.6. Where's that fire grenade come from? Oh, okay. Need my decoy. There we go, there's our reload. So yeah, so that's refilling our ammo basically. So it's like as if we never used ammo, right? Pretty nice. It's my house. Where is she? Sneaky. And now I reload, so I lose my stacks there. It's that lady. She's the worst. She's good at getting me to miss. So there's a chance tomorrow you won't need aces. That we might have so much damage that you won't need aces, but just to keep it simple. Fucking guy. Yeah, so those are reloads. And stacks, so we're back to full stacks. It's real easy to get your full stacks. So headshots give you 2 stacks on your weapon, 2 stacks. So that's why it's so easy to get back up there, because we're always going for the head. If body shots only give you 1 stack. And what I really wanted is those reloads. Because that maintains the stacks, of course.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There we go. We one-shot an elite right off the bat. He's not so tanky, though. Almost. See how close we are? That's interesting. Because we're nerfed a little bit here. So it's just a kill shot you want in the head. Remember, you don't have to get every shot in the head. Just a kill shot before you run out of ammo. That's the game you're playing. So if you miss, no biggie. So yeah, if you run this as we originally constructed it, the build's called the King, because it's like a Bullet King in a sense that it reloads for you. But this is the nerfed version of that in preparation for tomorrow, and you might even be able to run one more armor core tomorrow. It's probably going to be overpowered because we were pretty close there. So very fun. That's probably the SVD build I will do. Straightforward. And I think we need to do a hybrid. So that you can have skills.
Supply room access unlocked.
And sniping, which is going to help you clear content pretty quickly because they both have nice reach. Can't remember if we've been here already. I think the relic will be good tomorrow. I think the event will make that gun good. So you ran it with 2 Heartbreakers? Is that what you mean? Yeah, that sounds interesting. I'm having a hard time with SMGs and no SMGs with the Ninja. I mean, I guess for the fun of it, but you lose so much survivability by not running the Memento or at least Bloodsucker, you know? And I'm, you know me, I'm like all down for like, hey, let's get weird with it, right? Like totally. But it's just like, ooh, it's a hard one to bite off. It's just like, oh, you know? But if you got it working for you, man, power to you. We did it the other day when we were in a lab. We were trying to experiment with SMGs and the Ninja. We tried a bunch, and some of them were working. You know, you get armor on kill and whatever, or you could power up with Sokolov or whatever. But it's just like, oh, why not just run the Memento and like be stronger and have more regen and have more bonus armor and still have your armor on kill and still do, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's crazy. But yeah. So I mean, so we tried a little bit. We had fun. And I love the Chatterbox. It's a great gun. I haven't come up with a good build for it lately because we tried with Umbra when they gave us Umbra, and I feel like they didn't complement each other very well. Let me save this real quick. So this is going to be SVD1. So that's, save that. And I think the next one's got to be a Z Day. A hybrid. We need one for the skill players. So we'll go back to lab for that one. Yeah, but that's cool, man. That's cool. So you went with Heartbreaker so that you could have more weapon handling? You could also, couldn't you just get away with one piece of Hotshots and get twice as much handling? Can you do that? Or even one piece of Striker. Or both, if you really want that handling. One piece of Striker and one piece of Hot Shots, and it will give you 45% handling. What up, Tangy? Tanny? What up, bro? Yeah, the Sacrum. Yeah, I know. The Sacrum, it's not, with the Sacrum, it's not about its damage, and the weapon handling we can figure out, right? It's really, the problem is the talent is useless. So we made here's another one for you. We made a, oh, what's it called? What's that thing called? The Diamondback. We made a Diamondback build, a season 11 Diamondback build. And the whole point of the build was basically to circumvent the talent so you didn't even need it, which makes the weapon pointless, absolutely pointless, right? So it's just because it looks cool. So now you're going around shooting, one-shotting everything, and you're not even worried about the damage buff it's giving you. And it's just like, because it's unreliable. What weapon are you using there, Kelly? Ninja, Bellstone, chest piece with headshot kills, haste, headhunter. Headshot, skill, haste, headhunter, Picaros, headshot damage, basketballs, knees, hunters. Ninja, Bellstone, with headshot, skill, haste. Okay. Headhunter, Picaros. Oh, hunters. That's what I was looking for. Hunters. Okay. Interesting. I get it. Are you really running the hunters just for the armor on kill? What weapon are you using there? That would tell me a lot. Mop. I knew I was going to see the mop there. I knew the mop was there, Kelly. I knew it because I was like, he looks like he's going for tons of armor on kill, right? So what's cool is that, except for the mop, that build will pick up armor on kill. From the skills, not just the weapon, right? And then when he gets it with his weapon, he gets an additional 10% bonus. Yeah, I like that, bro. That's a good one. And you got the Regulus to blow shit up. 1886. What are you running on your 1886 on that one? Like determined or? Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. So, did we save this one? We did, right? Okay. So let's see here. If we're gonna go hybrid, we're probably not gonna run Ninja. Probably the Memento, you know, for the skill tier efficiency. You don't have to if you're gonna play from cover and strictly play from cover. You could go, you know, backpack with tech support or just go pure damage. But of course, skill efficiency is damage plus duration, haste, etc. It's not the only way to go, but it's a good place to start. And then from there, comes down to the weapon. So what do you want your hybrid to do, right? No, I feel like we've made a few that we didn't even publish. Turret, Jerome, do you want him to damage? I feel like the best combo, I'm rethinking this out loud, like, I feel like the best combo is when we were doing the future version, right? The future perfect with maybe we do this with future, and then I think we run probably hot shots, 3-piece hot shots, Trying to think, do we want future? No, should go all skill tier. We can go all skill tier. We're gonna show them what's up. You know what I mean? Let's kill them. Let's kill them the hard way. Let's go all skill tier. All right. And we're not gonna do the full hotshot. We're gonna do the 3-piece hotshot, I think. We needed to participate though. Okay, so let's do that. And then here, I think we do the Picaros. So that we can get the skill tier without losing a weapon damage core. I like that idea, you know, like that, basically. So it's like, it's a trade. It's like maintaining. And then we could put a skill tier here. And then on this one, we end up running the Nemesis. And then here we run Technician. And we put this to damage. Now you can do your skills 2 different ways. One, you could do a turret decoy combo, or you could do turret drone. Just how do you want to roll? You know? Probably the drone, huh? We already got a decoy one. Let's do the drone. The drone is a decoy, right? The difference is that it gets shot down easier. Not a problem. So the win at this, we've created a version of this before, is the win is that you basically you send these weapons to attack targets you don't want to head shoot. So you don't need determined with this one, but it does allow you to go faster. Now we lost that fancy scope, so that's okay. We'll load back up basically headshot damage on this one because you don't really need protection from elites because you're just pulling aggro off of you. So pick up that damage again and then try to get those skill tiers. So the question you got to ask yourself is, do I want you don't want armor, so we're going to take those off. So we want to get as many skill tiers as possible. And we could probably get the full 6. So we got 1 up there, 2 up there, 3 up there. We should change this to our second piece of Brazos. There it is there. So now we got the extra one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll change the glove to our 6. You don't need to run any armor on this one. You can when the event starts. You could toy with that. You probably can. But you got so much aggro pull, you don't need any armor. And you're one-shot killing things, and we're keeping determined. Let's see here. And so we're going to use the Nemesis instead of the TAC 50 to do that whole charge up strategy. You don't have to, but it's just a nice thing to have. Doesn't the drone get too far away from the Artificer Hive, Dragon? Does that happen to you? I've never done that really because I've just figured. Try that. So that's 6 skill tiers, right? So I always have to manually count when I got this thing on. So there's 1, 2 right there. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. And there's 6 there. Okay, cool. Let's go give this a whirl. Let's go into scary territory. Do we have all our directives on? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So armor break and regen might still be buggy, but let's just go test this out. This is a good build. I think we created this one. I think this is that one, the skill build, the one-shot kill skill build. There was a hybrid build that we didn't publish, and it was really good. I didn't make a build video out of it. Used it for several days during that polarity switch event, I used it more, I think, than any other build. And it was the tip of spear hybrid. That one was strong. You could take that same tip of spear build, guys, and make so many good builds out of it. All you need are the pieces with headshot damage. I have like 5 builds for that thing, maybe 6. I got the Regulus one, the 1886 one. Now we got the M1A one, right? And that's not it. We got the hybrid skill one. It's 6 skill tier one. That's the one. That's 4. I think there's more than that too. I just don't remember. Oh yeah, we have a ninja bike one too. A ninja bike tip of spear one too. I never published that video.
Hostile control point identified.
So you could also go future on this one too, right? So I was gonna say that. So you can go future, but determined is so much more valuable than future, you know? Because look, your one-shot killing thing, man. Whatever you do, you know, don't take that capability away from yourself. Whatever you do. Doesn't matter if you go future. If you want to go future, cool. But whatever you do, don't take away your one-shot kill capability. And so what Determined does is add a bunch of survivability, because that one-shot kill capability is like amplified, right? In the sense of like, it's happening all faster. Okay, so let's see if we can one-shot kill an elite. I'm not sure if we can right now. Hold on, let me do something real quick. We might need a few trophies before we can get an elite with a single shot. Let's try. Yeah. We're really close though, okay? So a couple of trophies will fix that. We'll demonstrate it again a little later. So you're playing from cover, so once you get your ammo at a good place, it won't be an issue for you. Okay, so there's our charge up. So now I've switched over. $15 million. So now we can shoot him in the chest or the body or whatever. But now we're out of ammo. So I'll whip out my pistol. Try to beat him to it before my skills do. Yeah, got it. All right. Let's do that. So we can pick this up. What's cool is about this build that I like is that you're kind of creating all these green things, right? Scavenge things, and then you know you can move once you got the field scattered with them.
Civilians in danger.
Please don't. Fucking guys in their goddamn fire, right? And the perfect grenade throws and everything. It's just like, come on, come on. There we go. All right. We gotta get this gold lady here. What's the deal? They're just a pain in the ass, you know? Oh, whatever. I need to get on the other side of my skills. That's the problem. Too close to my skills. These NPCs are never gonna come. Come on, man! Gonna kill me out there right when he gets here. Yeah, fucking dick. God. All right, let's try it again. So the tip I have for you is don't shoot at the same target your skills are shooting at. Okay, that's the body flinching thing. Not many people talk or notice it, but it's there and it's horrific. So and so your skills or your allies, if they're shooting an enemy, it causes that because the enemy's so tanky and they never die. Instead, they just flinch, right? They're just flinchy. They're flinch. They're Fester McFlincherson. Fester McFlinchersons. And so they just never die, and they just sit there and flinch forever, and that causes you to miss. And it's annoying, but the misses in the air aren't a big deal, but you might accidentally shoot them in the hand or their chest or their shoulder or a weak point or something like that. And then you lose your buff, and then you have to slow down to regain it. So just set your skills on those targets that are hiding, or the big tanky guy that's running around with a sledgehammer or something like that, or a warhound, somebody that you don't want to waste your headhunter buff on. So that's Tip Tuesday from Tux. Maybe we'll do a Tip Tuesdays. We should do Tip Tuesdays, huh? I should do a Tip Tuesday. Tux's Tip Tuesday. Give little tidbits. Do it in a short format, like 60 seconds. I could do that. There's so many tips. I mean, it's so helpful for a lot of you veterans. You're like, I knew that, I know. But like so many new players in the game right now, people forget it. And it's kind of sad because people are like, oh, that's an old build. And it's like, to who? You know, to who? Relative, right? There's so many important builds for people to learn about. Let's give Mr. Special Ammo, right? No, I try to update every build that I put out, but you know, there's still some builds that are just classics and just like, hey, yeah, I realize it's not season 11 build, but it's a good build. Wow, these guys are just horrible. Oh, I forgot to tell you that if you have your pistol equipped and they, oh, god damn it, I didn't dive. God, ah, so frustrating. If you have your pistol out and your skill gets a kill, it'll drop special regular ammo for you. It's like not 100% guarantee, but it's pretty consistent, I've noticed. So if you need ammo, just and you're running a skill build, let your skill get that kill. Which I think is kind of nice because maybe the devs did that on purpose because so you're not competing with your skill for your own ammo, which is frustrating. Then you grab your trophies and supercharge everything up, right? See those misses? Because I'm shooting at the same thing my skill is. But remember, determine fixes a little bit of that. So you could just shoot them in the body, sort of. You don't have to move at all. I get impatient. It's the way I play. You know, just bunker down, you know. So this is why Determined is way more powerful than Future. Because you're one-shot killing, so just enhance that, right? Don't get rid of that part. Your skills are just allowing you to maintain your one-shot killing and act as a better decoy and pull your targets out of cover, right? Awesome if they get a kill, but you don't really need them to kill. But you do need them to pop enemies out of cover. You do need them to fetch an enemy. You do need them to make you invisible. You do need them to earn you trophies, to earn you components, and you know, so that's all. They're bonuses, but either way, my favorite part is using them to maintain my headhunter buff. Because when you have to hit a big tanky boss that you, for some reason, can't one-shot kill, then yeah, then you have to pull out your nemesis again, blah blah blah. You know.
Additional hostile contacts.
We're gonna take them by surprise. I'll cover you. You left us alone.
Isn't it amazing that you could still miss? You know what I mean? You got these. Determined is not like a guaranteed like not miss talent. I'm telling you. It's the rifle. It's the bolt action part only lets you go so fast. You know. Okay, so I'm keeping my pistol on here. There we go. Well, I ended up getting a kill anyways, but. Behind my skills a little bit. Body shot. So with tomorrow's event, there's a good chance that you can put on protection from elites on this too, which will be actually it'll help your skills stay up a little bit longer too, and of course help you along the way. All right, we're active. So what I'll do here is send it on the boss. Here it comes. Just the tip, make it quick. Good one, Salty. Salty old Baldwin. Hey. Very nice. Wow. And then you got the Nemesis too, which is very strong. Oh, God, this guy. Figure it out, man. Look, I'm right here. He's trying to use my ammo. He knows. Somehow he knows only got 4 rounds left after this. So we've talked about some things on this build too in the past. I made a variation of this. It might not be exact, but it's pretty close. And one of the things was, could you be okay with a 5 skill tier? Absolutely. You know what I mean? So if you want to trade off for something else like armor or, you know, take off a skill tier so you can run more protection from elites or whatever. Now, again, like I said, for the event, you could have it all. Have your cake and eat it too. But for regular content, there's still choices you got to make. And, you know, you don't really, again, the skills, you don't really need them to be like the strongest skills in the game. Tier 5 skills are great skills, you know? Again, because you're killing so fast, preserving that. So if there's something else that you want or need, maybe you want more weapon handling, so you need to shift power around your build, whatever it is. Go for it on this one.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
We need some ammo. I can't believe, oh yeah, we're not running, that's right, it's because we're not running sharpshooter. That's where I was going with it. Sorry. Where I was going with it was, if you want to take off technician and run sharpshooter, and then you can run the Regulus. That's a great option. I mean, I might even do that, actually. Put a skill tier here, put the TAC 50. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. You see where I'm going with that? So the reason why is you'll be, because it's annoying to have to generate ammo, but also it'll allow you to take off the exotic, which means you can run the Regulus and blow big groups up. Or you can go gunner and get 10% armor on kill and ammo. I mean, that might even be smarter. That might have been how we did it originally, actually. Huh. But the thing is that the armor regen should be enough. You know, you got good armor regen, 3% armor regen should be enough. You don't really need armor on kill. If you really needed it, just run the pistol with armor on kill, you know? So, but gunner gives you armor on kill and ammo, and it's the ammo that I'm really after. So you can go technician, you can go add the skill tier here, and then instead run sharpshooter, and that'll allow you to run the Regulus. That's the win there. You could go gunner, give you 10% armor on kill and ammo, even when you're out of cover, which is nice, right? Where this is mostly a cover based build, but that's the win there. So it's going to be gunner, technician, or sharpshooter on this build, and they're all great options. And you can technically run demolitionist too, and keep your nemesis. But I'm gonna run, the reason why I'm gonna run this, okay, is I'm gonna go back to sharpshooter, is because part of what I'm thinking is like there's a lot of new players that don't have the nemesis yet, and so I want to be mindful of that. And so what we could do is put on the hunting, another rifle, a marksman on the back. That's going to give me more headshot damage because I'm going to get this scope. It's also going to improve my reload speed, right? So that's negative 10% reload speed. So I'm going to get more headshot damage, right? More reload speed. And what else do we get, guys? More headshot damage. We're going to get 15% more, 15% increased headshot damage there, and more stability. So that means those shots, I'll be better at landing my shots, basically. A big win, more damage, more handling. So, but now we're down to a tier 5. So I'm going to keep this a true tier 6 build. If I have the pieces to do it. Let me see that. Need a hotshot mask. Yeah, so I can do that one. All right. And again, it'll be probably come down to just a couple of trophies before we're one-shotting. So I'm gonna, maybe, we might be able to get it right off the bat. The reason why is because the TAC 50 is technically stronger, right? The TAC 50 is stronger than the Nemesis. And it comes with more headshot damage than the Nemesis. And because we're running sharpshooter, we got even more headshot damage to our build, but not to that. By the way, because it's not a marksman rifle. Yeah, I know. They consider it a specialization weapon. It's its own thing. So recal, I'm gonna recal the secondary weapon to future. Perfect. So what you can do is every now and again switch weapons and send them send your skills into overcharge. Once you want to do that once every 60 seconds or 90 seconds if you remember, but not required. So this is the hunting. You can use anything here. Okay, so anything that can one-shot kill, but you're gonna earn the one-shot kill elsewhere anyways. Oops, I put a skill tier there. Did I do that? No, that's right. I didn't have it yet. Okay. A healing ball PvP build. It'd probably want to be a future build, I think. And you'd want to run, no, I mean, not for PvP. You really want a chem for PvP, because when your guys need heals, this isn't a long battle or whatever. They need it, and they need it now. You know, so hives and chems, same thing for you. The problem with BB-8 is that it's got a little delay, you know, because it's kind of wandering, even if it's just for you and solo. But you know, it's not always there exactly when you need it. Now that's why, like, when I run it, I'm always running another heal. But I don't tend to build around the BB-8 because it's got its fundamental issues. It's basically like the catharsis mask, and when it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? But you're not counting on those heals unless you're a full-on tank, right? With the catharsis.
Hostile control point nearby.
And so there's no way to really, not that I'm aware of, to increase the amount it squirts. It's based off of need. It'll rotate to the person that needs it. So here, we can send our skills to this big boy, right? While I put another one here. We got special ammo now, so I can activate. I can not be on fire. All right, never mind. You don't want to be firing at the same thing your skill is, right? Pick that up, apparently. Damn, there's nobody to kill. There we go. All right, we're alive. So special ammo is hard on your skills too, so keep that in mind, guys. I don't know how it works, but I noticed when they got special ammo, your skills break a lot, but which is kind of weird because you're like, they must be getting amplified damage too. Get our trophies. Yeah, so we didn't lose any power. Notice that? We took off a red core. That's all 5 directives there. And that's because sharpshooter gives you power. Especially if you're running rifles or marksman.
I lost the shot. Die, you crazy bastard.
Oh, come on. God, he moves. So sometimes I miss my decoy, so they can stop doing the flips. It really is the best skill for snipers. Especially for you, like if you get annoyed with sniping because of that, like you're like, I just can't land a shot. Just use the decoy, and it'll help a lot. And you'll notice. Pay attention to what happens when your decoy's out and when it's not out. Oh. You'll notice, like, as soon as your decoy expires, they start doing crazy shit, you know? They're like, they start zigzagging and running in ways that aren't normal human ways of running. They're like aliens. They got alien legs and shit. Just the boss. There it is. Different and good, you know what I mean? Different than the other ones.
Supply room access unlocked.
I'd probably say that right now, like, I'd probably say right now that the shotgun ones are my least favorite. It's tough. The rifle build, that 1886 tip of spear build is super badass. I'm loving the Dread Edict. So like I'm really surprised, you know, I'm really surprised on how much I like the Dread Edict. And it sort of fell flat for me in the past. I'm excited about it now on that Aces build. And I'm excited to see what else I can twist out of it too. You know, come up with some different versions, maybe get rid of aces and run something, I don't know. Something, you know, we'll see what the future has in store for us. But the skill one is pretty cool too, to be able to do all of what we're doing and with the 6 skill tier build. And Determined is a part of it. You know what I mean? Determined is an add-on. So, you know, whether they nerf Determined or not is not important for this build. If they didn't nerf Determined, I probably would run Future on this, because you don't really need any more heals or Spike, right? Spike, well, probably Spike is better. You know, give your heals 20% bursts in damage or whatever it is. And it's headshots too. You don't even have to get a kill to get it. But notice our ammo. So last time we instantly changed when I got here. We ended up going back to the White House because I noticed how low my ammo was, and I was like, you know what? That's going to be annoying to me. You know, it is annoying to me. I have to worry about ammo. But yeah, so I think this one is probably one of the better ones to run. Of course, there's a Warhound here, huh? You don't see me. You don't see me. Oh, really? You did? Oh, really? The accuracy on the hand there, huh? All right. I ducked, but he still got his damage off. It's bullshit, huh?
Friendly combatants detected.
So notice they're not giving me any more ammo, even though I'm getting pistol kills, because they consider you topped out at some point, you know? I guess it's 50% or something. I don't know. Oh no, I get pissed at the game all the time, Dark. The more you love the game, the more you get, and the better you are as a player, the more pissed you get too, right? Let's see where they go. Because you're good, and you know, and when you experience, you're good because you're experienced, right? And so you like, you know, like the game shouldn't be doing bullshit like that or whatever it is, right? It's like, there's no way I should have took damage there. I'm behind cover, you know what I mean? I saw it or whatever, or the shield breaking unnecessarily, you know that one? Like, where you see your shield weak, so you disengage your shield and get behind cover, and it still breaks. That pisses me off more than anything. It's like, it's like I'm prepared, I'm good, I'm aware, my situational awareness is up, like I'm ready, you know? Don't bullshit me, game, you know? They're never gonna fix that kind of shit though, right? We are way beyond that point in this game. That's like early development shit. There's nobody monitoring that kind of shit. They just can't, you know? I mean, I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but let's just face it, right? They're not gonna fix that little shit. I mean, some of it might be just server lag, you know, stuff like that. So maybe if they improve servers or whatever, it just depends. But there's some shit in this game that's been broken forever, you know? So remember, every time you grab one of those trophies, this thing is fucking following me. I don't want to shoot it. So, because it'll take away my... Like how they're bulletproof behind that thing, right? You know what I mean? They like can't take damage while they're on the turret, but you take damage like no problem. Or how they're fucking, yeah, there's so many things that I hate about this game. I use the word hate. I can use the word hate, you know? But I love the game, but there are things that I hate about it, you know? As there's probably things about every game that you would hate, I imagine. But I really wish they wouldn't change a thing on this determined talent. I think it's absolutely amazing and it's appropriate. Because this game is no joke, man, with all the enemy advance, how lopsided the enemy is compared to you. You know what I mean? Way lopsided. And as you can see, guys, like I'm a good, I know a lot of you don't believe me, but I'll say decent shot. You know what I mean? I'm a decent shot in this game. You know, I'm on Xbox, I'm on console, I'm well rehearsed. You know, I've been using sniper build since the Mantis came out at the very least. Not longer, but the Mantis is when I started taking it more seriously. And you see me missing all the time, and I'm going for the fucking body. You know what I mean? Like this talent should not be nerfed. You know? What it's doing is allowing you to up your game a little bit more. You know what I mean? I'm playing out of cover. It's enhanced my play style, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm now like running and gunning with a sniper rifle and getting myself into trouble and dying. You know what I mean? So it's not like a perfect scenario. It's just like I'm unkillable. It changes things. It changes things is what it did. For better and for worse. It puts me in different situations. I'm in different situations that I wasn't in before. And so it's a new, and by doing that, it's a new game. You know? Big deal. It's a big deal. It's a new game for me. And it brought me life into the game, right? Where you know me, I find ways to bring life to the game anyways, but it did. It brought energy and life into the game for me, you know? Determined it all by itself, and Hotshots, and the Ninja Bike. All of them did, actually. I'm having a great time. I feel sorry for the people that are disappointed in season 11. I mean, it's unique, you know? I like headshots, right? So, you know, I get it. But you know, like, I don't think that I love the Ninja Bike backpack. Is it great for every build? Absolutely not. But we're not even done. You know, we're still going. You gotta love builds, though. There's a lot of people that don't love builds. I mean, they would never tell you they don't love builds, but they don't really love builds, you know? Let's see here. But yeah, so like, yeah, so determined, so it's a shame that they're changing determined, and I hope they keep it, I hope they don't nerf it too bad, you know what I mean? Because that thing, but you know, if they, like I said, like if they just kind of slowed it down, it's still gonna be good. I do think it's still gonna be good, you know, and, but I really honestly can say, and I get it, I get things have to be nerfed. You know, I get that things have to be rebalanced and that weapons are too strong, and I get it, you know? I do. It's good for the player base to not have things that are too OP and nobody would use anything. Like, look at that. Look at Heartbreaker, right? Originally Heartbreaker, I mean, we loved it, right? But when you looked at the damage numbers compared to what all the other builds are doing, it was insanely high, you know? It was insanely high. I mean, it was hard to tell because it's just like, it just worked, right? But when you looked at the numbers, it was like, it was crazy higher. You know, like an all red Heartbreaker outperforming an all red Striker, you know, and it's like, fuck. And it's still pretty close, even though they nerfed it. It's still really close. You guys ever looked? Anyways. So no, I get it that some things have to take a nerf and, you know, they're rebalanced into appropriate position. Because you don't want one thing to be so meta that nobody runs anything else. But I don't think that's where this weapon is at all. Do you guys? I mean, this talent. There's so many people that don't even run, that won't. I don't think the sniper class is ever going to be meta, right? Because people just don't like headshots, and you got to earn it. Determined. It doesn't just come. You got to earn it. You got to get your headshot kill or 2 in, or 3. You got to earn Headhunter. It doesn't work without Headhunter. But look, I'm missing that fucker. You know, so it's like, you know, I had to put out 3 shots. But look at me miss that guy. They're crazy the way they move, right? The way the NPCs move and their head movements and body movement. We don't move like that. Why can't we move like that? Why can't I move my head like him, right? Why can't I be impossible to shoot for their sniper? Why are they impossible to shoot, but I'm not impossible to shoot? That's the bullshit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm standing right in front of a guy and I put out 5 shots and they all miss. I'm standing right in front of him, square, you know? And the only reason why I'm missing is because his head is jiggling. I mean, why don't we have head jiggly invulnerability? I want it. New talent. Let's protest for it. We need a petition for it. See, he stopped in his tracks. You know what I mean? Like all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying. And my point is like, you know, fair or not fair, I don't care. You know, the world isn't fair. I'm not saying that it needs to be. But what I'm saying is that there's a lot of room in this game for us to receive power and not be overpowered. And I don't think this talent is overpowered at all. You know. And so if they do change it, whatever, that's an opinion. So if they do change it, you know, I would like them to, like, you know, maybe it's a timer. We've talked about this. Maybe it's a timer where you got 10 seconds and then you, after 10 seconds, you got to get another headshot kill or something directly on the head, whatever. But what I think they're going to do is just, they're going to teeter-totter it, right? So it's going to be basically like the Hotshot's backpack, but on a gun. I think that's what they envisioned for it. It's basically, it allows you to have 2 misses when you're running a Hotshot's backpack. I think that's what they intended for it. 2 misses, right? One from the backpack or whatever. But I still don't think they thought it through. Because it's like, wait a second. They're 2 different types of misses, right? A headhunter miss is shooting in the air. Or technically, I say it this way. A headhunter miss is technically landing on the body. But if you shoot in the air, that's not considered a miss for Headhunter.
You got there.
Thank you. I think it's more like, but like Hotshots, everything is a miss if it's not on the head. And if it's not a kill after 4 shots, it's a miss too. Think about that, right? So you got misses on Hotshot if you don't land on the head. And then once you got your 4th shot, consecutive shot earned, it's considered a miss if you don't kill on the head too. Right? So there's like all sorts of definitions of misses. There's 3 different definitions of a miss in that scenario. And determined only cures one of them. You know? Maybe 2. No, 1. 1. Yeah. Because once you earn that 4th consecutive hit, if you don't get the kill, then I think determined isn't going to reverse that. It's got to be a kill. I don't know. We'd have to see. Either way, I do change. I do take things back. So when we started season 11, I said that if they take away determined, I don't think hot shots will be worth running. I disagree with that now. I've learned more about hot shots and different use cases, and I think hot shots is absolutely beautiful. It's a great set for marksman rifles. I wish it applied to rifles though. But the fact that you can, you know, like we got the Mantis builds. We could technically, I think we might be able to get it work with the Reanimated. I don't know about that, but the 3-piece combination being really useful also. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty good. See how I can't get this guy? And they're twitching. So you gotta earn that talent. Gotta earn determined. Not just laying down there for you. All right. Now I gotta get another one. Now I got it. Ooh, there's a named boss back here. Let's get rid of that dog, huh? So now I gotta re-earn it. Oops. Fuck. So if we get the kill, now I got the rifle. Oh, the fucking ammo. Oh, didn't jump. If I get this kill here, now that we're in overcharge. Yeah. So, and you can switch out and still have your overcharge. But these are even better than overcharges and easier to get. You just got to grab them. Those are 30% skill efficiency each. We just grabbed 90 of them. 120, right? And plus, PC people, haven't they been playing like this forever? I mean, don't PC people have perfect aim? Is that the... I'm still confused about PC people sometimes, because the other day, somebody was complaining on one of my videos. They're like, I don't get it. You console players have it so easy. It's like the NPCs are just standing there for you. I'm like, really? I thought you PC people had it easy. It's like, the truth is they're not just standing there for you. It's my decoy. That's what you're seeing. When it looks like the NPCs are just standing there, it's my decoy. And then there's, of course, the deer stuck in headlights talent that's hidden on builds. You know that talent? So when you approach an enemy and you get inside a certain radius, I don't know what it is, maybe it's 5 meters. They kind of freeze and just kind of look at you and they don't shoot. And you can use that window to kill them. And that's how I run shieldless on a lot of builds. It doesn't work for assault rifle builds. It works for like one-shot kill builds. So rifles, 1886, M870 kind of things. So yeah, you can play into that mechanic. But so one of the wins here is like, notice I'm invisible to a lot of these enemies. And I'm grabbing those trophies, which is boosting our skills. Which is good, because these guys suck. And I'm sitting here missing on this guy. I had to ADS, hip fire on him.
Hostile detected.
And plus it can outrun your damn aim here. Your camera movement. They're so fast. They're all Olympic runners. Every division NPC was in the Olympics. It was a rule. There it is. Yeah, I would say this is one of my favorite builds of the day out of all the ones we created. It's pretty unique if you think about what it is. You know what I mean? It's got the best everything Division has to offer. The best backpack, the best pistol, the best special weapon, one of the best snipers. The skills, most popular skills. I don't know if you want to call them best or not. You know? Best holster and slot. Best in slot talent for sniper rifles. 6 skill tiers? What? And that's heroic with 5 directives. You know what I mean? Think about that. Heroic 5 directives, one-shotting. Determined has nothing to do with that, remember. Nerfing Determined doesn't give you any damage. It allows you to kill faster, basically. Not go for the head so much. But without Determined, you know, I could just do that. We've been doing it for years with the no scope, whatever you call it. No scope, White Death. Either way, you can also just keep it parked, right? You don't have to run around. I'm just doing that because I'm pushing the build's limits and I'm impatient. You guys know me. I'm impatient. They were the only ones that survived the plague, yeah.
Civilians in distress.
Yeah, I mean, the part of the thing that scares me, Kelly, like, is that they have a bad reputation for nerfing things. Like, it's not about them nerfing it and tweaking it a little bit, but they don't nerf very well. You know what I mean? They slam things into the ground, you know? Like, it almost feels like a punishment sometimes. It's like, wow. I mean, like the blinder Firefly is basically useless. It's like a one-time in case of emergency use now, right? I mean, of course we got our max blind build, but that's what you have to do in order to make it worthwhile, right? You got to run, what do you call it? A tag team, and then some skill haste and whatever. But they destroyed that skill, destroyed it. And meanwhile, we're running around with healing traps that are absolutely useless. You know, it's like, how can you guys do that to us? You know, nerf a skill to the ground and then give us a useless skill as a follow-up. You know, it's like, it's so mean. So mean. But so that's what that's one thing you can worry about, but I don't know, we'll see. You know. But it kind of makes you wonder. I mean, I just kind of wonder. It's just like, what are you guys thinking at this stage of the game? The game's pretty mature, right? Like, what are you thinking here? You know? Like, give the community bonuses, right? Like, kind of bonuses. Like, yeah, give something that's pleasant or whatever. Maybe it's a little bit overpowered, or it's argumentatively overpowered, because that's where we are. It's argumentative, right? You can argue that it's overpowered. You can make a case for it. You can also make a case that it's absolutely not. It's a normalizer for console players. That's what I originally thought it was for. I literally thought, I was like, oh, I get the point. I was like, they're trying to invite more console players into sniping. I was like, what a great idea. Tux, you fool. Ha 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 ha. You fucker. Got his grenade off.
Reinforcements incoming.
And I think maybe maybe PC players make it look bad, you know, because they got their laser pointer mouse and then they do videos showing like, look, I can clear this whole control point in 8 seconds. You know what I mean? And so maybe it's the PC players that make it look bad, because console players over here are like, hey, I'm still missing, you know, I still got to earn this. I still got to land a couple of headshots, and that's a chore, you know. I mean, look, they're fast, man. I can't even get that purple guy fast enough. And now I gotta shoot around that turret. You know? Yeah, I don't know. But we are where we are. So look, so this, when I grab those trophies, remember they're powering up those skills. He doesn't like it. That softens my target up for me. Foundry. Test subject. Getting good XP now, huh?
Hostiles detected.
Gonna get by my skills, jerk. Rushers are the worst, huh? Look at that grenade. Are you kidding? That came from over the fence. You little fuckers. That was such a bad throw. I can't believe they just did that. Yeah, this is one you got to run tomorrow. This will be fun. The only catch is you're gonna have to be careful. You're probably gonna have to place your. You have to think about where you're gonna place your skills because of the green smoke. It can kill your skills, right? So you are high placements or near you, not near major spawn points or anything like that. Who are we fighting? He's far. Why are you guys shooting at him? I can't even hit him. Yeah, he's out of range. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna run down that. My guy's attacking somebody. Somebody in here. Look at you, Sneaky McSneakerson. We're gonna have fun this week, Bandidos.
Supply room access unlocked.
Let's rock. Let's party this week. Get some red stars. Anybody looking for anything interesting? I really need that. There's two things that I'm looking for. One is that perfect bloodsucker backpack. I need that. It evades me. It's like the one thing I need that I don't have. Otherwise, I need more bellstones. So, you know, materials and stuff or whatever is good to craft more bellstones. I still don't have like perfect all red bellstones on the chest and backpack. I do everywhere else for the most part, but I need it like, you know, crit damage, crit chance, and a red core with like obliterate. And then I need headshot, weapon handling with headhunter and a red core, you know, so that you can balance out builds and still get your armor and kill stuff. So I need that on my chest and my backpack, versions of those. So that's at least like 4 pieces right there. I need lots of Habsburg. I don't have anything that's good on the Habsburg department. Hoping the game gives me some. Yeah, actually, the designated hitter is a really good gun. It's the SR1 or whatever, which is, I think, is the same one as the Adrestia, if you ever got that. And it's actually, if you look at the damage closely, it's pretty high. We tested it. When we went through our sniper, our ranger testing back a couple seasons ago. It was on the top list. It was like top 4 or 5 up there when it came to power over range. That line of sniper, and it's actually a really good weapon. And reformation, it's got perfect reformation for 40% headshot 40% heals, and you don't even have to kill. You just got to land a headshot, and it refreshes. Now, you can't test it into range. Reformation is bugged into range. It never works in there. So you got to go test it in the field. But 40%, that's like a full memento backpack. So imagine pairing that up with a memento. 30% skill efficiency is 30% repair skills plus 30% duration. And then you're running perfect reformation for another 40% heals. That's 70% heals on your build. That's like 20, 40, 60. That's like 3.5 repair skill mods, right? That's crazy. Add one, and then maybe trade in all your mods for 20% repair skill mods. I mean, you don't need a skill tier. That's what's cool about repair skills. You don't actually need skill tiers. You can get just as much repair power off of mods. And of course, the memento is very strong. But yeah, no, it's actually a really good gun. I don't use it just because I got my favorites. And you know, and as with a lot of perfect versions, you know, what's the difference between a perfect and non-perfect version? Usually, in this case, it's 10% healing. And so I rather use my favorite sniper with reformation than one that's not my favorite. Although it handles really nicely, and it's got a full set of mods. Skits, what up? No, the game mode is tomorrow, so we created a full set of loadouts for the entire week, and I'm gonna try to share them with you in a single video, so you guys can get access to them. So so this was our final build here. Delete this stuff here real quick. So yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. And reformation is good too, by the way. Reformation is really good. It's an equivalent to preservation. The thing about preservation is that, so for snipers, we often run preservation for the 20% armor on kill. That happens over 5 seconds, so it's really 4% armor regen, which is basically, it's going to be pretty close to what that Adrestia does. I mean, what that sniper does. But what preservation does is it frees you up of the skill. So like if you don't want to run a fixer and you want to run like a decoy and a tactician drone as an example, then preservation is good. Or if you want to run both, but you still want to be able to heal yourself, even though your drone is destroyed, right? Or if you're running directives, preservation would be more beneficial because it works even if your skill is under scavenged components. It's down. So, however, I think the uptime on reformation is better because I think it lasts like 20 seconds on that thing, doesn't it? And you can refresh it, and you don't have to kill anybody. So I think the uptime is probably, you know, nobody's ever really measured it, and it'd be variable depending on how people play and what content they're playing. But I think it's like 20 seconds. Let's take a look. It's pretty good. It's a very good talent. I actually use it. I have builds that focus on that talent. Some of those, what do you call them? Invisishield builds, I've used it, reformation. Okay, yeah, so 30% skill for 15 seconds, and the perfect version is 40% for 15 seconds. It's just a headshot, and come on, we're running snipers. I mean, we're doing it more than 15 seconds. One headshot per 15 seconds, right? We're doing it like maybe every 5 seconds, 7 seconds. So either way, you're refreshing that. And so it's gonna be there as long as your skill's up, right? So that's the difference. And so if your skill goes down, then it's worthless. But either way, the cooldowns on your drones are pretty quick. And so there's preservation as an alternate. And I kind of like that better just because you're like, I mean, it's selfish where the drone you can share, this you can't. But if it's just for you, then preservation plus the drone I like better because then that way, if I'm not getting a kill, the drone is healing me. If I lose my skill but still kill, then I'm getting heals that way too. So it's balancing it out a little bit. But if you want to heal your team, I have made that build in the past. It's actually pretty good. It's actually a sniper medic is actually a very good build in this game because you can one-shot kill things and have very strong heals at the same time. But what I recommend is to have heals that are passive, like a drone or the BB-8, right? That kind of does its own thing, but you don't want to like have to be not killing things so that you can focus on healing your team because you're a sniper, you got a lot of power. So, but sniper medics are actually pretty good. The thing you want to be careful with is that you're never going to be as strong as like a full-on future sniper build. I mean, you can on the heal side. But you're never gonna, let me take that back. You're never gonna be as strong as a full-on future healer build, okay? And so the problem is skills. So when you're playing with allies, they come to the game with their skills, like a drone in a turret. And that's what changed for me with my mindset on medics. I think medics are like not that good anymore unless you're in a raid. But like in Legendary, there's so many skill players that all your heals get sucked up. You guys notice that the drones and the turret suck in their heals. So you spend more time healing the tech than you do your actual allies. And so for a future initiative build, okay, that's fine because you're pretty overpowered. But for any hybrid medic build or anything less in the future full on, then you know that the skills are just too much. They're just too much. So if you dropped your hive and that turret's out front in a legendary taking all the aggro, I mean, it's gonna suck all your heals. None of the players are gonna get any. And it's gonna go fast. It's gonna suck those heals up fast, you know? So that's annoying to me. It's just like, so you have to be overpowered as a healer in a legendary setup, not for your allies, but for the skills. And that's like, well, that sucks. Why don't I just throw out a fucking artificer? You know what I mean? Exactly. And that's the truth. You should just throw out an artificer. You know, it's way more efficient at healing skills, and it gives them more like duration and everything else, and damage buffs and all that. But unfortunately, both a repair hive and an artificer hive heal skills. And so that sucks for healers because your job is to heal people, not skills. That's what the artificer hive is for. It's okay a little bit. Who doesn't mind it? But when it's sucking all your heals and there's nothing left for the players, that sucks. And I just sit there and watch it going gulp, 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 gulp. It's like, Jesus. But cool, everybody. Well, let's leave it there. And we will kick it off tomorrow, bright and early. I'll be streaming in the morning. So we got 6 builds there, technically 7 to run with. And there will be more, but this is just a starter set that you guys can kind of pick from if you don't want to think about it or have to craft something of your own and get the most out of the Reanimated event, with the idea of running at least 4 directives with any of these builds. Now, if you don't want to run directives, great. You don't have to. But these are effective for directives, given that the directives work as intended. All right, everybody, have a good night. Thanks for kicking it with me. Had fun, and let's look forward to tomorrow.
Tuxedo out.
Flows, and that's how it goes.